Hello guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Kobe and this is SkyTech Digital. Now in this video we are going to talk about or create this amazing crypto invest website that you see over here. So this is an investment website. It is not necessarily for cryptocurrency, but you can use it for any kind of investment that you want to deal with. So let's say you are creating this particular investment website, or you have an idea to create an investment website. You can use this tutorial to be able to help you create that kind of investment website using WordPress. Okay, so we're going to use WordPress, we're going to use Elementor, and then we're going to use Woocommerce to help us to create all the investment packages that we want to create. So this is deep tutorial that we're going to talk about over here. So I want you to pay specifically attention to everything that I do over here, because I know you guys this is going to be a long tutorial and I want you guys to pay particular attention. So if you haven't watched the previous video whereby I talked about the overview of this particular website, then you can continue watching. But if you've watched it, then you can jump to the start of this video and forget about the the introduction and everything. But if you haven't watched the introduction yet, you can continue watching to the point whereby I explain everything about how this website really works and how the investment website works, how users can be able to invest in your website using this website over here. So this tutorial is an in-depth tutorial, step-by-step tutorial, showing you everything that you need to know and going through it with you, because this particular website is tested, approved, and then it works specifically fine. And I want to show you guys how I created this particular website. Now if you want this particular website, you can get it from template seller. Okay, if you want the template of this website, when you go to templateseller.com, you can be able to get this website over here. I'll leave the link in the description for you. As you can see, this is it, crypto invest over here. You can get it over here. Okay, I'll leave the link in the description for you, and then you can be able to go over there to get it. But let's start how we can be able to create this amazing crypto invest website over here. So this is really amazing, and I'm going to jump straight into it, how I design this particular website. Like I said, if you haven't watched the introduction, keep watching, but if you have watched it, you can skip this part of it. Now in this video, I'm giving you an overview of this cryptocurrency investment website, which is called Crypto Invest. And what this website does is it gives clients the opportunity to be able to invest in the investment packages that they have on their website. So it's more or less like an investment kind of website over here, but they deal with crypto and other kind of packages also that you want to deal with. So you can use this website to be able to create any kind of investment website that you are planning to invest, you are planning to create. So let's get into it. Let me take you through how the website really works, and then the features and other stuff of this particular website. So the website have a transparent header over here and a sticky also header, as you can see over here. Now we have the logo and all the menu items over here, and then with this one, which is the login sign up button, also over here. Now if you come over here, you also have the invest the hero section over here, which says invest in cryptocurrency and secure your future. If you go down, you also have this sticker marquee over here, which displays all the coins that the popular cryptocurrency coins that you can really have on your website. So it is powered by coin market over here. So every coin that is popular, you can really see it over here. All right, so when you go to the next section, also it displays a little bit about the Crypto Invest, the company and what they do and the returns that they give you also over here. Now if you click over here, it will take you to the about page where you can learn more about the investment opportunities that you can get from this website. Now if we come to the next one, it displays the investment packages that the website really have, or the company really does. So they have the gold investment package, they have the silver investment package, and the bronze investment package, which all gives you profit in some number of days over here. Now if you go down also, you see the kind of experience that they have. They have over 10 years. They have been doing over 10 years investment in crypto, and they are well invested. Now of course you can write anything that you want to write based on your company also over here. And then we have the review section also over here. You can add more reviews also over here. Now when you scroll down, the theme behind the whole investment website over here, you see them also over here. And then you have the call to action over here, and then the last one is the footer also over here. So this is a kind of like a cryptocurrency investment website. So this particular template have about 7 different kind of templates, including the checkout, the other pages that comes with it. Okay, so you have the about, the services, the invest now, my account, and then the content. Now what I really do like about this particular investment website is the account page. So let's say somebody comes over here and then sign into this particular website. I'm going to sign in so that you guys will see how it really looks like. So when you come over here, you sign in over here. You can sign in over here. It's not open for sign up, but then you can also release the sign up, and then the sign up form will also be over here. But let's talk about the sign in, and then you see how the dashboard, the account dashboard really looks like. So I'm going to sign into this website, and then you guys will see how everything looks like at the front end side of the the investor or whoever is investing in this particular website. So I'm going to pick I'm just going to copy this particular one, which is the password, and then paste it over here, and I'm going to sign in, and then you guys will see how it looks like. All right, so when you sign in, it takes you to your dashboard, and this is how the dashboard really looks like. And this one is customized to suit a cryptocurrency investment website. Okay, so it have everything what you are supposed to have. So you have your earnings over here, some BTC and other coins also displayed over here for you to see. And then you on the left side, you have your your profile, wallet, investments, withdrawal, deposit, and all those kind of stuff. And then you also have the home. You can go back to your home page. We have the plans, we have the contact, and everything that you need to know. Now this website specifically was specially designed, so if you really need it, all what I need is for you guys to be able to just say I'm interested in the comment section. Just write I'm interested in the comment section, and if I get about 50 to 100 likes, I'm going to release the full video of how I created this particular website. So if I want to invest in any then I can go ahead and invest. Now if I want to deposit money also, I can go ahead and then click on deposit, and then I'll be able to deposit money into my account. So as you can see over here, this is the wallet over here. I can go ahead and enter the amount I want to enter, and then proceed to check out also over here, and then I'll be able to deposit money into my wallet over here, and then it will reflect over here as you see over here. So this is how the website looks like. Now of course, if I want to invest, I can go ahead and click on investment or the plans over here. Okay, when I click on the plans over here, it takes me to the invest now page. Okay, and then I'll be able to select any investment package that I want to select. So this is the investment packages over here. Now let's say I want to invest in the silver investment, which gives me 20% profit, and then as you can see, this is the silver package over here. Now of course, I can enter any amount I want to enter. The minimum investment is 500. I can go ahead and enter any kind of amount that I want to enter. So I can enter any kind of amount. So let's say I want to enter 900. Okay, I can be able to just invest $900, and then I click on invest now, and then it's going to take me to the checkout page for me to enter my details and other stuff, and then I'll be able to go ahead and then invest in this particular website. Now as you can see over here, the payment also, you can pay with cryptocurrency over here, or you can pay with your wallet. Okay, so if I want to pay with cryptocurrency, you see this one is selected. I can just select the amount that I want, either Ether or USDT. I can pay over here. I can just select it based on the amount that I have over here, and then it could be what it could be. So let's say I want to pay with USDT over here. It's going to connect to my wallet, so it will tell me to connect with my wallet over here, and then it's going to go ahead and connect with my wallet over here. Now it uses MetaMask, so you can be able to go ahead and set up your MetaMask. Now the last time I showed you guys how to create a MetaMask account and how to also connect your MetaMask with your website. So you can do so over here, and then you can go ahead and then proceed to pay with crypto wallet. Now of course, if you want to also pay with your amount you have in your wallet, you can go ahead and then confirm over here, and it's going to deduct the amount from your wallet. Okay, so basically this is how it looks like, and this is how everything works perfect. Now after you have invested in this particular website, now you can go to the dashboard, okay, and then you'll be able to see the admin or the owner of the website can be able to see it over here. Now this website uses WooCommerce to create the product and other stuff. So you go to your WooCommerce over here, you go to your orders, and then you can see all the orders that are coming in, and then it is up to the admin to invest the money that they have, the users or the investors have invested, and then you will give their profit to them when the time is due. Okay, so as you can see, I have this investment done over here, and as you can see over here, we have 1,000, we have 500 over here, all done. So I can go ahead, if my investment is complete and there is 20% profit on this investment, the admin will just hand over or send my money to me by using the wallet that we saw in the account over there. So if I go to my wallet system, the admin goes to the wallet system over here, the admin can be able to just top up or just credit their money to them, and then if they want to withdraw the money from their wallet, they send a request, and then the admin will be able to send it to their cryptocurrency address or any address that they want you to send the money to. So basically this is a cryptocurrency website, as you see over here, and this website is mobile friendly. It is responsive to mobile. So let me try and see if I could, let me just go over here and then go to inspect, and then I'll be able to just alright, so let me go to inspect and then also be able to check the mobile responsiveness of this particular website. So I'm going to go over here, and then as you can see, it is responsive over here. Everything is mobile responsive. Okay, so you can check it on all the other all the other devices that you want to check it on, and then you see the responsiveness of this particular website as you see over here. So it is mobile responsive, and it works fine on all other devices. All the other side of this particular website really works fine. Okay, so that is basically how you can be able to this is basically the overview of this particular website, and all what I need you guys to do is to show interest in this particular website. If you write I'm interested over there, and I get at least 20 to 30 interested, and then also I get 50 to 100 likes, I'll be able to drop a video on how I created this particular website from scratch. Now if you want to get this particular website, if you want to get a template, of course, I'll leave a link over there, and then you can be able to get a template over here, and I'm giving 50% off. Let me just give you guys 60 to 70% off of this template. Okay, so you can get it from template seller. Okay, when you go to template seller, you can be able to get it, this particular template over there. It is selling over there I think $99, but I can give you guys 60 to 70% off this particular template, and if you need it, you can just go ahead and then purchase the template over there. So this is template seller over here, and if you scroll down, you're gonna see crypto invest over here, which is what, $99 over here. Now when I'll give you guys 60 to 70%, I'll drop the link in the video, in the description, video description over there, so you guys can go over there and use the promo code over there to access this particular template if you need it. Alright guys, so to be able to create this amazing website, you need some few things to be able to help you create any particular website. You need domain name, and then you need hosting. Okay, you're gonna need domain name and hosting. Now domain name is the URL that you see on top over here. That is the domain name. That is where users will be able to type into your their browser, and then they'll be able to get to your website. And then the hosting is kind of like a space in the cloud where you host all your website files over there. Okay, so you buy space in some computer somewhere, and then they give you space over there, and then you save all your files and folders and other stuff in that particular container. Okay, so that is what the hosting and then the domain name. Now to get a domain name, I will open a new tab over here, and then I'll just type in kitechdigital.com/namecheap. Okay, so we're gonna just go ahead and then just type in this one, kitechdigital/namecheap. Now I'll leave a link in the description for you guys to be able to use it to come over here. Now this is an affiliate link. If you use it to buy any of anything over here in Namecheap, you're gonna help me to continue making the videos. Okay, so you won't get any kind of special discount or whatever it is, but you are just helping me to keep making the videos, because I'm gonna get something small from everything that you buy over there. But it's not like you're gonna pay more. You're not gonna pay more. It's just your regular, the way they sell it, normal, but you will be able to help me also to keep making the videos. So this is Namecheap over here. When you come over here, all what you need to do is just search for the URL that you want, or the domain name that you want. So let's say I want maybe cryptoinvestgh.com. okay, so let's say I want something like this, and then I just click on search over here. I'll be able to get the domain name that I want. Okay, so when the domain name is available, you're going to see that it is what available. You see this sign over here, meaning that it is available, and the price is what will show over here. And then this note is telling you that if you use this promo code over here, the price will reduce and you're gonna get it 5.98. okay, so make sure that you just copy this promo code over here, so that whenever you are going to check out, you use this promo code in the where you have to place the code over here. So you're gonna get this particular one over here. And then also, if you need the hosting, you see this over here, go to hosting over here. Now there are several hostings that you can be able to use, and then I mostly use the shared hosting, but you can go ahead and use the WordPress hosting or reseller hosting. Reseller is where you are buying hosting from them and selling it to people. Okay, or even a VPS hosting. VPS is virtual private server hosting, so meaning that they have a server, you buy that kind of, it's very kind of like expensive more than the shared hosting, but I'm going to use shared hosting over here. So I'm going to just click on the shared hosting, and then you search for the one that they have 3 plans over here. They have the Stellar, they have the Stellar Plus, and then they have the Stellar Business. Okay, so you choose any one of them, and the one that suits you, you can go ahead and choose them. But as you can see, the price is not really that expensive. For instance, if you choose maybe the Stellar Plus over here, what you're gonna get is for the first year you're gonna pay 34.88, and then the subsequent year you're gonna pay 68.88, which is also per year. Okay, which is also really cheap. So you can go ahead and then click on get started to buy your domain your hosting over here. So I'm not going to go through all of them because I've already gotten my domain name and hosting. But if you buy your domain name, this is what you're gonna get. Okay, so you're gonna get a dashboard like this, okay, over here, and then you're gonna see your domain name over here, and then the products that you have already also bought. So this is the for the domain, this is the hosting, and then this is SSL. Okay, so you can note manage it over here. Now to install WordPress, all what you need to do is to hover on your how do you call it, your hosting over here. Okay, so you hover on your hosting over here, and then you scroll down, and then you click on go to cPanel over here. Okay, so just click on go to cPanel, and then it's going to take you to this particular platform, the cPanel platform over here. Okay, so it's going to take you to, let me go to the cPanel itself. This is where you install WordPress, but let me go to the cPanel. This is where you're going to land. Okay, so when you land over here, all what you need to do is to click on WordPress over here. You see under script we have WordPress, or under Softacular's app installer you have WordPress over here. Just click on WordPress. Okay, just click on WordPress because we're gonna install WordPress over there, and then you scroll down, and then you see this one which says what, install. So click on install, and then you can go through the installation process. You choose your domain name. Okay, if you have more than one domain, you can choose it. Just fill in the details over here. Just do everything that you want. Don't choose any directory for it. Just select your domain name, choose the highest one over here, okay, which is the WordPress version that you want to install. Make sure that your SSL is activated, and then you can come over here, fill in your blog name, your admin user name, your admin password, and then also your your site description or the tagline over here. You fill in it in everything, your email address, and then you scroll down, and then you click on install over here. So after installing everything, you're gonna come over here to where you come to your admin over here. So you get a message, and then from that message you have to click on a link where it will log you into this particular dashboard over here. Now I'm not going to go through all the process of buying domain, installing, and all those. I just want you to see how it works, because this tutorial is going to be a long tutorial, so I just don't want to bother you with trivial stuff. But if you don't know how to get a domain name and hosting, I will leave a link in the description where you watch the full tutorial on how to get a domain name and then hosting. Okay, a cheap domain name and hosting. Now let's go ahead and then just go ahead and after installing your WordPress and everything, you're gonna get a dashboard like this. Okay, and then if you come over here, you're gonna see that this is this is what you get. This is your newly installed WordPress website over here under the domain that you chose. Okay, so now you can come over here and then do some few settings that you want to do. Okay, so first of all, what I love to do is I love to just do some few WordPress settings. So I want to go to screen options at the top over here. So when you look at the top over here, okay, click on screen options over here, and then I will just untick everything over here just to make my dashboard clean, because there are a lot of messages that comes over here. Okay, so I'm going to have a clean dashboard like this, and then after that I'll come to settings over here, go to general, and then check my general settings also. So if over here, if I don't put in the right thing over here, and I want to change some of the things over here, I need to change it over here. So like the title, for instance, I want to just remove this one and say crypto invest. Okay, so that is what I want to do. And then the tagline, you can choose any tagline that you want to choose, depending on your brand name or your brand tagline or your brand description. Okay, so let's say I want to say investment and more. So let's say I want to say investment and more. I can go ahead and do that. Now you can also choose your site icon, which I'll do later on. Then make sure your website address and then the site URL, everything is what is correct. And then check also your administrative URL. And then because it's going to be a membership website, because you're going to install Woocommerce on it, you can tick this one. And then the new user role, I'm going to leave it as the subscriber, or if not, later on when we install WooCommerce, it will change to customer. So I'm going to leave it as a subscriber over here. and then make sure that your date, your everything, everything is correct for you. And then click on save changes over here to make sure that everything is what saved over here. So now that we have this one saved, we're gonna go ahead and then go to reading over here. So for reading, we will come here later on. Okay, we're gonna come here later on, but what I will do is I will go back to permalinks also. Now over here I want to change my permalink structure. Okay, so what I mean by changing my permalink structure is that if I have, let's say, a post, or let's say how do you even call it, what do I say, a page over there, I want the URL structure. Okay, so as you can see, this is the URL structure over here. I want it to be like slash the post name. Okay, so if you scroll down, you see post name over here. Choose this one rather, okay, for SEO purpose, meaning that when your site URL comes, the next one, your site domain comes, the next one will be what, the post name. So if the post name is about, is going to be slash about. If the post name is contact, is going to be slash contact. If the post name is account, is going to be slash account over here. So choose this one, and then scroll down, and then you click on save over here, save changes over here. So now we have this one also set up, we have everything done. We are good to go over here. So now that we are good to go over here, now we can go ahead and then install the theme and install some plugins also, and start digging into our web design creation. So every website, okay, needs theme to make it function, especially with WordPress. Now what the theme that we currently have on this particular website, if I refresh it now, you're gonna see that this is the default theme that we have. Okay, so this one is the default theme that it comes with when you install WordPress. Now this theme is called a 2024 theme. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to change the theme. So to be able to change the theme, I have to go to my appearance over here. So go to appearance on the dashboard of your WordPress, go to appearance, hover on it like this, and then you come to themes over here. So click on themes, and then you'll be able to change the theme. So now over here, you see that we have the 2024 theme, which is the active theme. Okay, so that is the only theme that we have. Now if you have more than one theme, you're going to see that they are all listed over here. Okay, now what we are going to do is we're going to install a new theme. So to install a new theme, what we have to do is to click on add new theme over here. So I'm going to click on add new theme, and then I will be able to install a new theme. So now there are so many themes on the WordPress theme directory. So what I need to do is to search for the right theme that I want. But if I have a theme that I want to upload, I'm just going to click on upload over here, and then choose a file and then upload it over here. But I don't have any theme that I want to upload. I just want to choose a theme from WordPress over here. So what I'll do is I want to choose a theme which is called a Cadence theme. So you can decide to go ahead and search for Cadence. Okay, so Cadence. Now in choosing a theme, make sure that you choose the right theme that really will help you design your website. Now what I mean by the right theme is that a theme that you can be able to customize it, you can be able to do so many things about it, not a theme that will really prevent you from doing so many things unless you get a pro version of that particular theme. Okay, so since you are choosing a theme from the WordPress directory over here, themes directory over, make sure you choose the right theme which you can be able to do anything that you want to do about it. So I'm going to choose this theme, which is Cadence, and it's one of the most popular themes over here. Now you can go ahead and click on install now, or install, and then when it is installed, you click on activate to activate the theme. All right, so the theme has been installed and activated. As you can see, this is what the active theme, and this is the 2024 theme that we already had. But now that this one is activated, it is the one that we are using now. And as you can see, the one active is what? Cadence over here. So when you install Cadence, it's going to bring this notice to you over here telling you to install the AI starter templates. Now Cadence have a lot of starter templates that you can be able to choose from, but we're going to design this particular website from scratch. Okay, so we're going to design everything step by step from scratch. So we're not going to use the Cadence starter template over here. We're just going to close this one, also close this particular one over here. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go straight to plugins. Okay, so we're going to get some softwares that will add more functionalities to the theme that we have already installed. So if I click over here and I refresh the website, now you're going to see that because I have installed a new theme, this is how the website really looks like. Now you might say, why would you change from the other theme to this theme? Because the other theme looks more organized and blah, blah, blah. No, this theme is the best theme that I have ever come across. I've used several themes. This one is good. Astra is good. Ocean WP is good. Rishi theme is also one of the best themes. But I like this theme because it is flexible. You can customize anything that you want to customize on it, especially from the header to the footer. Okay, that is the most important thing. This one have its own header builder. You can be able to build any kind of header, being transparent header, or you can build your sticky header or whatever's header. Okay, so I like this theme because it makes you do whatever you want to do. You can also customize the footer to make it any kind of footer that you want. Some things will not allow you to do so many things. Some things will not even allow you to choose colors. Some things will not allow you to even go beyond certain stuff. Okay, but this theme allows you to do anything that you want to do using its free version. And with it, this one and combined to Elementor, you are good to go. Okay, and that is why I like this theme a lot. So as you can see, this is the theme that we are going to use, and you see this one is what we use in creating this particular website over here. Okay, and that is exactly what we're going to use also over here. So now that we have this theme installed, we are good to go. Now the next one, like I told you, is to install some plugins to add some more functionalities to your website. Now plugins add more functionalities to the website that you are coming to create. Okay, so if you want to create maybe a shop, you need to add a plugin which will help you to create a shop. Okay, if you want to, let's say, create a form, you need to add a plugin which will help you to create a form. Okay, now we want to build our pages from scratch, so we need to add page builders. Now you know that WordPress, you can build a WordPress website without even touching any line of coding, and that is why we need a special page builder that can be able to help us build our pages without touching any line of code. Okay, so that is exactly what we are going to do over here. So we're going to go ahead and then hover on plugins over here, and then we're going to click on add new plugins. All right, so let's go back and then see the installed plugins that is already on. Now, as you can see, we don't have any plugin over here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and then add new plugin, or you can even click over here to say add new plugin. So each other way will really work for you. So we're going to click over here and then we're going to add new plugin. Now I have some plugins that I want to install. So as you can see over here, I have Elementor, I have visibility logic for Elementor, I have WooCommerce, I have checkout field editor for WooCommerce, I have code snippets, I have wallet system for WooCommerce, I have commerce, a WooCommerce direct checkout, I have WPC name your price for WooCommerce, I have WPS forms lite, and I also have cryptocurrency payment using MetaMask. So these are the few plugins that we're going to make sure that we install. Okay, so first of all, we're going to start one after the other. So we're going to start from the page builder, okay, which is Elementor. So I'm going to just search over here and then say Elementor. Okay, so Elementor. All right, so I'm going to just search for Elementor, and then I'm going to install the Elementor. So as you can see, Elementor website builder, more than just a page builder. Okay, so this is what we're going to use. Okay, so I'm going to just click over here and click on install now to install the Elementor website builder. Okay, so now that it is installed, I can go ahead and even install almost all the other plugins that I want to use, but I will just do it one after the other so that you guys will get a fair idea of whatever that we are doing. So the next one, which is related to Elementor, is what I'm going to install, which is visibility logic for Elementor. Now visibility logic for Elementor helps you to define some of the the containers or some of the widgets using Elementor by maybe its visibility. So let's say I want people to see I want people who are logged in to see certain things, and I want people who are logged out to also see certain things. Okay, and that is why we need visibility logic for Elementor. So I'm just going to just write visibility logic. Okay, visibility logic for Elementor or Elementor. So you can choose the one that you feel like you want, but I like this particular one over here, which is what I'm going to use. Okay, but you can choose any one that you want, but I'm going to use this one. It says that it was last updated 1 year ago, but this is what I have used, which is really good for me, and that is what I'm going to install. So I'm going to just click on install now to install it. All right, so I'll click on activate to activate it. All right, so as you can see, I have visibility logic for Elementor installed and activated. I'm going to also activate Elementor also. All right, so after installing and activating Elementor, this is what you're going to get. You're going to get the onboarding screen over here, onboarding screen over here. But what we're going to do is I'm just going to just cancel it, because I don't want to go through any process. I already have account with Elementor, which I wouldn't be linking it with this one, but I'm just going to. But if you don't have any account with Elementor, you can just create one and then go through the onboarding process. Now, for those of you who don't know what Elementor is, it is very good. Okay, now most of my website that I built is built using Elementor. I don't even touch the blog editor anymore. I only touch the blog editor when I'm even, let's say, just creating posts and blog posts and other stuff. But for designing my pages, I use Elementor to design my pages, and it is best if you use Elementor Pro. Okay, but with this website, we're going to use Elementor free version. Now, if you use Elementor Pro, certain things you would not even install. So for instance, if I click on close over here, you realize that if I go to plugins over here, we installed one plugin, which is visibility logic for Elementor. Because we are using the free version, that is why we installed this one. But if we were using Elementor Pro, there is no way we won't use this one, because Elementor Pro have all those functions in it. Okay, now if you want to get Elementor Pro and you're eager to expand your design to the next level using Elementor, then you need to get Elementor Pro. And if you want to get Elementor Pro, I'll leave a link in the description. You can go over here, go to a new tab, and then just type in Kitech Digital / Elementor. Okay, just type in this one, Elementor. Okay, and then hit enter. It's going to take you to Elementor website over here. Let me see. Kitech tutorials, Kitech Digital, sorry. So kitechdigital.com/Elementor. It's going to take you to Elementor page, and then over there you can be able to get all the the pricing of Elementor Pro. Of course, you can go ahead for advanced, but if you are just building one site, then you go ahead for this one. But if you are let's say you build websites for people, then either the expert or the agency is the one which is for you. The agency is $399 per year, and you're gonna get up to 1,000 websites. So within a year, if you design more than 50 websites, then it's better you go for this, because if you are going to buy it one after the other, and then it is 50. You see that 50 times this one is gonna even 59 times 10 is 90, right? So it means that if you are designing more than 10 websites within a year, then it's better you go for this particular one or this particular one, which I think is best for you. Okay, so just get yourself Elementor Pro and design your website to the best of your ability that you want. It's just a drag and drop page builder that you can be able to use. Now, of course, it is not compulsory. You can decide not to even use my link, but if you use my link, it's going to help me to also create more videos for you guys, because I'm going to get a small commission from Elementor from your purchase that you make, because I brought you to Elementor. Okay, so that is it. Now enough of Elementor and enough of what I said. Now let's jump back into the video. Now with the video over here, what we are doing is we've already installed Elementor. We've already installed visibility logic for Elementor. So now with this, we can go ahead and start creating our pages. Okay, so now if you look at the website over here, there are 1 2 3 4 5 6 pages. Okay, so 6 pages over here that we're going to start with. Okay, as we go on, if there are more pages that we have to create, we'll be able to go ahead and create them, but we're going to just create these 6 pages over here. Okay, so the home page, the about page, the services page, the invest now page, the my account page, and then the contact page. Now because time is not on our side, and then the video will be long, I'll only create the home page, and then I'll just forget about all these pages and then create the account page also. Okay, so with the account page, that is the dashboard, which is really needed. Okay, because we need to know how your account page is going to look like, how you guys will be able to how users will be able to see their investment. Okay, what goes on over there. Okay, so we're going to customize the WooCommerce account page, and then it's going to it's going to look new, just like I showed you over here. Okay, so that is exactly what we're going to do. So for now, we're going to create our pages and then customize our pages step by step, and then we are good to go. All right, guys, so to create pages on WordPress, all what you need to do is to hover on pages over here in the menu over here. So you look for pages and then hover on it, and then you're going to see that there are all pages, and then there are add new page over here. So just click on either add new page to add new page, but I want to see the pages that I already have over here. And as you can see, I have the privacy policy, and then I also have simple page over here. Now of course I can trash this thing out. This one I don't need it, so I'm going to just trash it out. I click on trash and then it's gone. Privacy policy, I'll maintain it even though it is in a draft mode over here. So I'm just going to maintain it because I might decide to have a privacy policy for my website, which is a must for every website. Okay, so I might maintain it and then edit it and then use it as my privacy policy. But I'm going to go into the trash over here, and then I will just click delete permanently over here. All right, so I have my my pages just left with the privacy policy over here. Now what I want to do is I want to create a new page. Okay, so I want to create a new page. Now my first page I want to create is the home page. Now the home page is the landing page over here. As you can see, that users are going to land on when they come to this particular website over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over here and then click on add new. Okay, or I can click on add new page over here. So each other way will work. I'm going to click on add new page over here, and then I'm going to go ahead and then create the page. All right, so when you click on add new page, you're going to land on this particular page. Now if you new with WordPress, you realize that you get a notice somehow over there. Just ignore the notice and then come to this particular page. Now when you come over here, it's going to tell you that you need to add your title over here. So add a title, which is of course it is the home. Okay, so that is the home, and then that is all what we need to do. Now the next one that we also have to do is to change the template type. Okay, so you see the template type over here is default template, but I'm going to hit this one and then hit on this one, and as you can see I can decide to change the template type over here. So from default Elementor canvas, Elementor full width, and then the theme, I'm going to use Elementor full width. Okay, so I'm going to just choose Elementor full width and then click on publish. So I'm going to just hit publish again, and as you can see we have our home page created. Now if I go ahead and then open it in a new tab over here, you're gonna see that we have home over here. Okay, so there is nothing over here. Now we want this to be our landing page. Okay, but if I click on crypto invest over here, this is our landing page. As you can see the URL over here, it says what kitechtutorials.com. Okay, it doesn't say any slash anything, but if I click on home over here, it shows slash home. Okay, but let's go over here and see our homepage, whether it shows slash home. So let's click over here, and we see that this is our homepage because this one is what is activated over here. Okay, so this is our homepage, but we don't see any slash home at the URL over here, meaning that we can go ahead and then do some settings to ignore the slash home. Okay, so what we can do is we can go back to our dashboard and go down over here to our settings side over here. Now over here, you remember that I told you that reading, we will come back to that place later. This is the time for us to go over there. So we're going to go back to reading. Okay, so I'm going to go to reading, and then over here we can decide to choose this one, which says your home page displays your latest post. Now if you go over here, you're going to see that when we click over here, our home page displays our latest post over here, which is what hello world over here. Now we want to change it. We want the home page to display a static page that we set for it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we click over here, and then we set the home page to the only page we have on it, which is home over here. Now you can create a blog page and then set the blog page over here, but for now we're going to just keep the home. And then we'll come here and then click on save changes. So now that we have this one done, now if I go over here and click on home over here, it will still come back to this particular place, but you see it doesn't say slash home again. Okay, it doesn't say slash home again. So let me just refresh this one and see that this one will run away. Yes, this is what our home page now. All right, so now that we've set up our home page, now it is up to us to design this home page to suit this particular page that we see over here. So we want to design it exactly as this one over here. So how do we do it? How do we do this one? It is also very simple. We can be able to do it very, very simple. So what we're going to do first is we're going to just go ahead and then just set up our header. Okay, we set up our header first. Okay, for the footer we can deal with it later on, but because we want to design the hero section over here, and the hero section, as you can see, is how do you call it, a transparent header. The header has a transparent header. We want to know how we'll set it up. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to set our header first, and then later on we'll tackle the footer later on. So let's go back over here, and then to deal with headers, first of all we need to create a menu. Okay, we need to create menu over here. So we need to have a menu first before we can do it. So now what we are going to do, what I'll do is I'll use I'm going to just create these pages. Okay, I'm going to create the pages without designing it. So I'm going to go over here and then go to pages again, go to pages again. Now I have only one page over here, but I'm going to add new pages. So I'll add the about page, the services page, invest now, my account, and then contact. Okay, and then contact. So these are the pages that I'm going to do. So I'm going to say this one is about, and then I'll come over here, change it to Elementor full weight, and then click on publish. Click on publish again. I'll go again, click on add new over here, and then this one will be services, and then I'll come over here, click on default, click on this one, change it to full weight, Elementor full weight, and then click on publish again. I'll do same for the next few ones. This one is invest now, and then we also have my account. So I'm going to go over here and then say invest now, and then click on this one, click on Elementor full weight to change it to Elementor full weight. Click on publish and then publish it. I'll go again, and then this time around what I'm going to do is I'm not going to create this one, because with this one it will come back later. So I'm going to just type create the contact. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and then choose contact. Type in contact over here, click on default templates, click on this one, and then choose Elementor full width as the template, and then publish it. So now, as you can see, we have our pages created. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to come over here and then come to appearance. Okay, so under appearance, remember that the first time we went to appearance, it was only two things over there: the themes, and then the theme editor or something like that. But now we have so many things based on the theme that we have installed. Okay, so now under appearance, we have what? Menus over here. So click on menus over here, and then we will be able to create menu. Okay, so this is where you create your menu. So you can create your menu over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a menu. So a menu is a list of pages on your website. Okay, so menu can contain anything, can contain links, can contain anything. So what we're going to do is I'll call this one as the main menu, and then I'll set it to the primary. Okay, the location will be the primary, and I'll just click on create. Now I've created my menu, but there are no lists on it. Okay, there are no pages on it. So what I will do is I want to bring add items to it. So what I'll do is I'm going to just click on view all, and then select this one, all the pages that I've created. Okay, and then click on add to menu. So now as you can see, I have 1 2 3 4 5 pages on it, excluding the account page. Now of course, if I still want the account page to come, I can use custom links over here, give it the pound sign over here, and then just write account. Okay, account over here, and then just add it to it. So now I have the account over here. I can arrange it anyhow I want it. Bring this one, drag it, okay, on top of where you want it to be, wherever you want it to be. Just hold and drag. Okay, it's going to what? It's going to move. So now as you can see, I have it. Now I can click on save changes, and then I have my menu set up. Okay, now if I go to the front end over here and I refresh the website, this is what we're going to get. So as you can see, we have home, about, services, invest, account, contact. If you look at this one, we also have home, about, services, invest, now my account, contact. Okay, so this one says my account. So we can go over here and even change it from account to my account. So I'm just going to just add mine to it, making it like this. Okay, and then I'm just going to save it. All right, so now that I have done this one, I have my menu, so I know that, oh okay, I am for sure good to go. So now that I have this one, let me go over here and see. All right, so now that I have this one, I can go ahead and then create my header. Okay, so design my header the way I want it. So to be able to design headers, you need to customize the theme. Okay, now to get to that customization aspect of the theme, the same under appearance, you see that we have customize over here. Okay, and that is exactly where we're going to where we're going to go to. So either you click this one, or on the front page of the website, you see that there is a button over here, and something written over here which says customize with this sorry, with this paint icon over here. Okay, so just click on it. So we're going to click on this one. So either you do it at the front end or the back end. So I'm going to use the front end one. Click on it. All right, so now we are in the customization section of our website. So now over here we can customize the colors, the header, the footer, general settings, page or post layout, search results layout, site identity, menus, widgets, anything that you want to, page, homepage settings, and then even add some custom CSS to your website. Okay, so let's first of all start with the header over here. So like I told you, Cadence have a header builder. Okay, so you're gonna see that this is what the header builder of the website. So as you can see, very good to use over here. You can drag in and drag any widget over here. You can even click on the plus icon and you can be able to add some widgets also over here. Okay, and that is it. Now what I want to do is to add my logo. So first of all, before I even go ahead to add my logo, I want you to know that this particular website have a transparent header and also a sticky header over here. Okay, so make sure that you note it. Okay, so you have a transparent header and a sticky header. Okay, and that is it. So what I'm going to do over here is to go ahead and then enable the transparent header. So if you come to, let's go back again so that you guys will get a fair idea of what I'm talking about. Now if you come over here to the customize settings over here, see that the second one is what the header over here. Click on the header. It's gonna take you to this section over here. Now when you come over here, scroll down and then you see transparent header and then sticky header. Okay, so just click on transparent header and then over here you can enable it. So click here to enable it, and as you can see, you can be able to enable your the header as as transparent. Now you can decide to let us know where you want to either enable or disable it. So if you want to disable it on search or in archives, you can do so. If you want to disable it on post, you can also do so. Mostly I disable it on post and then archive, then I enable it on pages because I'll create all my my hero sections to fit the transparent header. Okay, so and then also you can also enable where you want to enable, whether on the desktop or on a mobile view. Okay, all of them you can do so. And then if you want to use a transparent to use a different logo for a transparent header, you can enable this one, and then as you can see, you can be able to set your logo over here. But this is what I want to use. I don't want to use any different logo, so I'm going to publish this one. Now my header is transparent. Okay, my header is transparent. Now I can come over here and then set my logo. So as you can see, if I click on this settings icon over here, it is editing the logo side over here. Okay, so you can either set it this way, or you can go to site identity and then you set it over there. So over here I'm going to choose my logo, so I can just click on select over here, and you either choose the logo from your media library or you upload some. Now I don't have any media in my media library, so I want to upload it. So I'm going to go to this place, and as you can see, this is a folder over here which contains all the what I'm doing, the template and other stuff. So I'm going to just go over here, and then I'll just drag in my logo in it. Okay, I want to drag in my logo in it. So when I drag it in it, this is how I'm going to get. But because I will use all these images, what I will do is I'm just going to first of all just drag all the images in to the website for it to upload, and then I wouldn't be going back and forth uploading images again. So I'm just going to drag all the images into it, and then I'll be good to go. All right guys, so now that we have uploaded all our major images over here, now we're going to set our logo. So I'm going to choose this one and then choose select over here, and then I'm going to just skip cropping because I don't want to crop it. Now as you can see, my logo is over here. You can't really see it because it is on a transparent background, which is the white. Okay, so and you see our how do you call it, our header 2 is transparent over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead, and then I don't want the logo to be a logo and title. I just want it to be logo alone. Okay, so I'm just going to just make it logo alone. Okay, logo alone over here. Now forget about you cannot see. Later on we'll edit it for you to see it when we are editing the whole website itself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring my primary navigation, this one, over here. So as you can see, if you look at this main website, you see that the primary navigation is just near this particular one. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm just going to bring it over here. I'm gonna bring it in the middle over here. So I'll drag it and then place it in the middle over here. All right, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, now later on I will just increase this one, and then over here I'm gonna add a button. So I'm gonna just click on the plus icon over here, Now, one thing about Cadence is you cannot see the plus icon unless you hover on on the rows. Okay, so just hover on it and then click on the plus icon and then click on the button. So we want a button to be here. So as you can see, this is the button. Now let's go ahead and then just edit the button. So I'm going to click on the settings icon over here, and then the button name is login / sign up. Okay, so that's exactly what I'm going to write over here. I'm just going to say login log in / sign up. Okay, so sign up. All right, so this is it. Now one thing I want us to do also is to change our font. Okay, so if you look at this particular one over here, the font over here is different from the font that we are using over here. Okay, so we have to change our font and know choose the right font. So what I will do is, over here you can just give the button link over here, but for now I'm going to give a pound sign over here because later on we'll link it to the account dashboard where we can be able to have our login and sign up. And then when you click over here, you realize that there are some settings also over here. Okay, so it will even show you that the visibility. Okay, the visibility. Now, do you want the button to be seen by which people? Okay, maybe you say, oh, maybe all logged in users, or logged out users, or logged in users. Now, normally sign in sign up button is seen by all logged out users. So when I click on this one will go away. Okay, so as you can see, it's gone. Okay, it's gone. You can't see it, but because we want to style it, we want it to be seen by everyone so that we can be able to style it. So let's go to its design over here. So I'm going to go ahead and click on design, and then we can choose a color that we want to use. Okay, so we're going to choose a color that we want to use. Now if you look at this one, it's comprises of this particular colors over here. Okay, and I'll try my best. I forgot to save the colors over there. Now let me just go back and then just get the colors, and then I'll get back to you guys later. All right guys, so let's fix in the button over here. So like I told you, with the button we're just going to go to design over here. So let's go to design, and then with this one I'm just going to use this color. So I have this light blue over here. That is exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm going to copy this one and then come over here and then paste it over here, and then I also come to the hover state over here and then paste this one over here. Now you realize that it's on blue, so it's not showing well. So what I will do is I want it to be transparent. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and then give it a transparent color over here, both hover state, and I'll still come to the border. Now as you can see, I want the border colors to also show, so I'm going to give the same border colors for this same button. Okay, so and then with the border, it's saying that no border over here, but I want to change it and then give it a border over here. And as you can see, now you can see the button over here. And then the border radius also, I want to give it like a 50, so that it's going to be a round button. So if you look at the one over here, you see that it is round over here. Okay, so that is exactly what we want to. Now of course, if you want to increase the button size, the border size, you can do so. It all depends on you. And then also the shadow, button shadow, you can also give button shadow the hover button shadow state. I want to give it the same color that I gave, so just like this one. So don't worry about this one, but it will only work when somebody hover on it. Okay, so don't worry. And then if you want to give margin and all those kind of stuff, you can do so over here. So what I will do is I'll go back to the typography first. So I'm going to go to the fonts and color over here, and then I'm going to go with the button so that it's going to be like a general button rule. Okay, so with the text over here, I'm going to give this particular color. Okay, so I'm changing everything so that this one is going to be a general rule for all. So this one is going to be transparent. Okay, this one will also be transparent, and then I'll come to button border over here. I'm going to give it this border. I'll give it this color as the border, and then set the border radius to this style, and then the radius I'll set it to let's say 2 or 3, depends on how you want it. The border size, okay, and this one is the border radius. I'll set it to 50. All right, so if I scroll down over here, I'm going to give this particular one also the same color over here. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, going to be something like, now of course you can choose your padding and all those kind of stuff. Okay, so let me just publish it, and this is how it's going to be like. Now let me come to typography also, with the the system font. I want to choose very unique system font which I want to use, which is the Corben. Okay, so I'm going to just search for Corben. That is what I want to choose. That is what I want to use. Okay, so this particular one is what I want to use. I will leave everything as default over here, and then leave everything as it is, and I'm going to just publish this one. All right, so now that I've set up my my font and everything, now let me go back to my header over here. Okay, now with this particular logo, I want to increase it. Now of course, if you want to increase it, you can still go ahead and increase. So let's say I want to increase it to 280. Okay, so it's going to be something like this, right? Now you can set it for mobile and other stuff, but with that we'll come back later. And then also with a primary header, we want to edit it. So we want to go back to design over here, and then choose the colors. So I want to choose a white color for my primary header, and then when somebody hover on it, I want it to have this particular color. Okay, and then when it is also default also, when it is active, I want it to also have this particular color. Okay, so it's going to be something similar to this particular one over here. Now what I want to do is I want to increase the font a little bit. So let me just go to the font. Even though we chose the same, it's inheriting all the the font, but I still want to just go ahead and choose it. Go to a style, increase it a little bit. You can decide to increase it anyhow you want it. So let's say 700, but I want it to be regular. And then the size is whereby I will just increase it like 19, which is quite okay. Now, of course, if you want to make it capital, you can do so, but I'll leave it as it is over here. All right, so this is how it's going to be looking like. I'm going to publish it over here. So now that I have this one done, I can go ahead and then start designing my page that I want to design. So we'll come back over here to design the footer and even the sticky header. Okay, but for now, let's go back to our main page. Now you can't see everything. You cannot see it because the header is transparent. Okay, so let's go to our pages over here. I'm going to go back to pages, and then what I'll do is I'll come to front page over here, and I'm going to click on edit. All right, so now that we have our front page open, that is the home page open, I want to design the page using Elementor, the page builder that we installed. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to click on this one which says edit with Elementor. So click on it. All right guys, so this is Elementor page builder, and this is how it looks like. Now when you open it for the first time, you're going to have this one. Of course, this keeps coming, notification keeps coming day in and day out. You can just click on continue, or you can just click on close over here. Okay, so make sure you zoom in, and then you can be able to get the proper setup that you want it to be. So I'm going to just zoom out for it to be like 100%. All right, so now that I have this one done, now I can go ahead and then start creating my website, not my page. Now guys, for those of you who are new to Elementor, now Elementor is just a drag and drop page builder. So you just drag something over here, drop it over here, you design it. Okay, that is all what we use. So to be able to design something, you need containers, grid, and then also some widgets that you'll be able to use over here. Okay, so you are just using designing your getting your layout right, and then using the widgets inside the layout to design it. Okay, and that is how the page looks like. So if you look at over here, we have this particular hero section which covers the header over here. Okay, and that's exactly what we're going to design. So we're going to go ahead, come over here, and then first of all we want a container. Okay, so it's either you drag a container inside or you click over here and then you choose a flex box and then you choose a container. Okay, so it all depends on you how you want it to be like. So let's say we choose this particular container over here, and as you can see, because it is a transparent header, it has automatically gone up. Okay, but don't worry, we will fix it. So now over here with the width over here, I want it to be 1280 pixel. Okay, so 1280 pixel. Okay, that is what I want it to be. And then the minimum height, I want to change it from pixel to V8, and then I want it to be 100%. Okay, so I want to make it like 100%. So as you can see, now I have space that I can be able to deal with over here. Now let's go to style over here. Let's go to style over here, and then we want a background. Okay, so I'm going to choose a background, either a color or an image. So I can come over here, click on this classic over here. Now, of course, it's not just how do you call it, it's not just a classic background. You can also choose a gradient, you can also choose video, and then even slideshow. Okay, so it all depends on what you want, but I want just an image. So I'm going to choose an image that I have already placed in the website over here, and this is the image that I want, this particular image. I'm going to go ahead and then paste it, or insert it over here. And as you can see, now my website looks pretty good. You can see this menu icons and everything over here. Okay, and that is it. Now I can go ahead and then do some few settings for the image. So the position, I want to say it should be center, and then the attachment is okay for it to be default. A repeat, I'll say I don't want it to be repeated, and then the size, I'm gonna say cover. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, now that I have this one done, I can go ahead and go to advanced over here, and then I want a padding, so I'm gonna just unlink the padding over here, give it a top padding of, let's say, 120. Okay, maybe 120 is still not that much, so let's say 180 or even 200, and then bottom padding of, let's say 80. Okay, so something like this will be quite okay. Let's see how it looks like. All right, so it's gonna be something practically like this, right? All right, so if you feel it's still not okay for you, you can go ahead and increase it. Okay, so you can go ahead and increase it to, let's say, 220. Okay, so if you increase it to 220, you're gonna have something like this. Okay, so as you can see, guys, everything is what is about to resemble this particular thing that you see over here. Okay, that is how amazing web design is. Now that we have this one done, now I can go ahead and then just add some few things over here. So I'm just going to add two different containers. So I'll add one and then duplicate it to make it two. So I'm going to just duplicate this one to make it two, but I don't want it to be stuck on each other over here. What I want it to be is I want it to be side by side. Okay, I'm trying to get into the editing section of the main container, but it's not working. So what I'll do is I'll use my navigator over here. So I'm going to click on the navigator icon over here, and then you see these are the containers that I have. This is the main container which houses these two containers. Okay, so with the main container over here, I can go to where do I have to go to? I can go to its layout over here, and then go ahead, and then instead of the direction over here, instead of the column vertical, I'm going to make it row horizontal so that it's going to be side by side, okay, not stuck on each other over here. And then I'm going to click on inside this container, and as you can see, this is 100%. I don't want it to be 100%. I want it to be like 60 or 70%. So I'm gonna give it like a 65%. Okay, and then I'll give this one also like a 35%, which will be just like the way I want it to be. Okay, so it's gonna be you don't see the containers, right, because there is nothing in it, but this is how it's gonna be like. So here I'll put in my text over here, and here is going to be an empty container. So that is exactly what I want. So I'm going to just copy this text over here. Just copy the text over here, the heading text over here, come over here. And then because it is a heading, we want to drag in a heading widget in it. So we drag in the heading widget inside this one. And then what we can do is we just paste in the text over here. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now you need to style the text, okay, the heading text. So we're going to go to its style over here, and then we can just change the color and make it white. Okay, change the typography. I'm going to use Arial for it. So Arial. Now I'm using 3 fonts over here. I'm using Arial, I'm using the Corbin, and then Obitron or something like that. Yeah, so Obitron. Yeah, Obitron. So over here I'll increase the size to like 55. If you don't want it this way, you can also decrease it, but this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so as you can see, let me look at this one that we have over here. Okay, so all right, so what I'll do is I'll rather decrease this size over here. So I'll go to the container itself. Instead of the 65, I'm gonna make it like the 50. Okay, let me just keep it like the 50, and then this one also I'll make it like 50. All right, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, let me see this one. Something like this, right? All right, so it's gonna be something like this, and then what we'll do is we'll just increase the the line height over here. So I'm gonna go ahead, click over here, click on the typography, and then scroll up or come down, and then you see the line height over here. I'm gonna change it to EM over here, and then I'll change it to 1.3, which if you think it's okay for you, you can. If you think 1.2 is okay for you, also you can. So let's say 1.2 EM is quite okay. So this is how it's gonna be like. Let's take a look at how it looks like. All right, so now the only thing I can do is I can just increase the font a little bit. Okay, so let me just go ahead and then just increase the font a little bit, or just bolden it. Okay, so let me just make it like 800. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be like an 800. Okay, so this is quite okay. Now the next one is also a text. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy this particular text. I'm gonna copy this one, come over here, and then I'll click on this grip icon over here to open the element widget for me, and then I will just drag in the text widget underneath this particular one. And then what I'll do is I'll just highlight this one and then paste this one over here. So now I have this one. Now I can go to a style and install it anyhow I want it. So I'm going to go over here and give it a whitish kind of grayish color, and then come over here and choose the Corbin that we are using. Okay, so this is the font size, the font that we are using. and then you know, it's either I give it an 18 or a 17. Okay, each other way will work. Now I can go to advanced over here, and then unlink the margin over here, and then you see that there is a space over here. I want to you know, remove that space, so I'll give it a negative 20, and as you can see, this is how it works. Okay, it works perfectly well over here. Now the next one is for me to bring my two buttons over here. Okay, so these are the two buttons. Let's take a look at it. These two buttons over here, I want to bring that two buttons. So what do I do? Let me see. All right, so the two buttons over here, I can just click on the grip icon over here, bring a container. Okay, I want to bring a container inside this particular one, and then what I'll do is I'll put the buttons over here. So I'll click over here, and then I'll drag the button inside this one. Okay, so because we've already done it from the other side, see how it looks like over here. Now what does the button say? What does the button say? The button says what? Learn more. Okay, so the button says learn more. So that's exactly what we are going to write over here. It says what? Learn more. Learn more over here, and we're not going to give it any link yet. And then we come to its style over here, and then we just remove the background. Okay, so I'm going to just take away that background over here, and as you can see, we come back to the button that we want. We also increase the change. Let me look at this one. Okay, so we're going to change the typography. The font, we make it the Corbin that we are using. Okay, and then we increase the size a little bit. So let's go to 18, and then increase this one to 600, which is really bad. So we're gonna leave it at the 500. Then we're gonna increase this one a little bit to, like, let's say 20, which is quite okay. All right, so now that we have this one done, now we can go ahead and click over here. Okay, just click over here, and you see the direction over here. We want to make it row. Okay, row horizontal. So now we can duplicate this one. So when we duplicate it, it's going to be something like this, side by side over here. And now we can just let's look at how this one, oh, okay, so this one is have a color. Okay, so this one have a color, background color. So we this one says what? Sign up. Okay, so we're gonna just change this one to sign up, and then we go over here. Okay, and then instead of the, you know, the background over here, you see this one, we want to change it to our color that we were using, this particular light blue color. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and then put this color in here, right? This is the light blue color, and I'm going to save the color so that I don't have to copy and paste again. So I want to save it as light blue. All right, so I'm going to click on create to save that color. So as you can see, I have it over here. Now the text color, I want to change it to white. Okay, yeah, so when I hover on it, it's still going to be like this. So we work on the hover, and then the border also, I want to have you know, a solid border for it. So let me see, let me look at this particular one over here. All right, so with the same border, I want to just give it like a 1. Okay, and then the color is the same light blue. So as you can see, I can see my light blue over here, and that is it. So now that I have this one done, I think I'm good to go. The next one is just to change the hover also. So with the hover, I'm going to use the light blue over here, and then the background color over here, I'm going to just remove the color. Okay, so I'm going to make it transparent color, and then the border, I'm going to use the light blue over here. So when somebody hover on it, this is how it's going to be. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it's going to be. Very, very nice. So I can just click on update over here, and now when I go to the front end and I refresh the website, I'm supposed to see this over here. So as you can see, everything is working perfectly well. Perfectly well. Very, very nicely designed. Okay, so guys, you see our website is coming to life. So now we go to our next section, which is yeah, so this particular one over here. Now this is a widget which is from Coin Market Cap. Okay, so you can get this widget from that place. Okay, so if I want it, I can click over here. You see it's powered by Coin Market Cap. When I click on this one, it's supposed to take me to that place, and then you're gonna see a lot of coins over here. Okay, a lot of coins over here, but what we are looking for is how to get a widget and then install it on our website. Okay, and that is exactly what we're gonna go and then search for. So I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna just scroll down. Let me scroll down over here, and as you can see, there are other things that you can see over here. Okay, you have your crypto APIs and all those kind of stuff. Okay, but what we are looking for is the widget. Okay, so all right guys, so what we are looking for is the widget. So scroll up and then hover on product over here. Okay, so when you hover on product, you see some of the products that they have on their website, and the products over here, go ahead and then look for site widget. Okay, so we are not looking for the API, we are looking for the site widget. So I'm going to click on site widget over here. All right, so guys, when you get to site widget over here, you realize that there are a lot of widgets that you can use. Okay, so you can use the coin ticker, you can use the coin price marquee, you can use the coin price blocks over here. Now what we are looking for is this one over here, the price queue marquee over here. So I'm going to select this particular one, and then you're going to see that you're going to have all this one. So you can select your currencies that you want to use, so all the coins that you want to use. Okay, so you can just select the popular ones that you want to use. So over here we have Bitcoin, Ethereum, and then what Theta. Okay, so we're going to use maybe BNB. Okay, so this particular one over here. What are some of the popular ones also? We're going to use maybe, so is it Solans or Solan or whatever it is? Solana, yeah, this particular one. Okay, and then what again? All the popular coins that you feel like you can use, you can just add them to this one. So let me just add this one. I'm just adding any one, but of course any popular coin that you feel like you want to add, you can just add them over here. So just type in the name and then you'll be able to add them. Okay, so I'm going to add this particular one also, and as you can see, you have a lot of coins that you can be able to use on your website. Now after you've selected your coins, all what you need to do is select your fiat currency, that is the currency that you want the exchange to be in it, and then you select your theme also, and then if you want it to be transparent background, you also select it, and then the code is automatically generated for you over here. You can copy the code and then bring it into your web design. So as you can see, I want to choose dark mode, and I want it to be transparent. Okay, so it could be something like this, or it could be something like this. Okay, so I feel like this one is quite okay, so I'm just going to leave it as it is over here, and then I can just copy this whole thing over here, and just copy it, and then you see this one which is displaying over here. Yeah, of course I can also use it. Okay, so that is it. So I can just go ahead and then create
a container over here. So I'm going to create this particular container. Okay, I can either use this or this one, but I'm going to use this particular container over here. And then what I'll do is I'll give it a background, or let's say I just want to place a widget in it. Now the widget I'm going to use is called the HTML widget. I'll just drag it inside this one, and then I'll paste in the code. Okay, so automatically the code is supposed to come over here. Of course, I also want to give it a background. Okay, so I'm going to go to backgrounds over here, go over here, and then change the background. Okay, change the color to the BG color over here. So let me just change it to this particular color. If it doesn't match, I'll still change it. So I'm gonna click over here and change this one to this particular color over here, and then you're good to go. Right now, let me just go ahead and then update this one, and let's see it on the front end how it looks like. So I'm going to just refresh this one and look at it on the front end how it looks like. So basically this is how it looks like. It's not showing over here, but let's go ahead and look at our crypto over here. Let's refresh this website. All right, and let's see the reason why it's not showing. So I'm going to just select the ones that I chose also. So okay, so I'm going to use this one. I'm going to use this one also, and then I'm just selecting any one so that it's going to be plenty. Okay, so that is, let me just add this one also. Oh, okay, so this is the reason why. This one is the reason why. Okay, so I'm going to add Bitcoin Cash also. Okay, so let's say I have this one over here, and I want it to be just dark mode transparent. Okay, and let me see how it looks like. So display icon, let me see if you can delete the icon from it. Okay, so this is how it's gonna look like. So I just want to copy this one, copy this one, and then come over here, and then instead of this particular one, I'm going to remove this one and paste this one inside. And I'll just update it, and then we'll go to the front end and refresh it and see how it looks like on the front end. So guys, as you can see, this is how it looks like on the front end. Okay, this is how it looks like on the front end. So we can just go ahead, come over here, and then make sure that these two colors are the same. Or I'm just going to go over here and then change this one to 2080. Okay, and then update it. Okay, with the colors we can do it later on. I can come also over here, and then let's fix the color. Okay, and then with this one I'm just going to decrease the color a little bit. All right, and then I'll update it. I just want the color to match. Okay, so and then when I come over here and then I refresh it, it's supposed to even though it's not matching, at least you can use a color picker to pick the exact color and then use it over there. Okay, so basically that is how you can be able to insert this particular widget also. Okay, so it's not anything difficult, it's not anything extraordinary. You can do it just the way I have done it over here, and that is it. So now we have this section done. Now our next section that we're going to talk about is this particular section over here, Alright guys, so in our next section over here, what we're going to do is we're going to design the about section over here. So what we are going to do is we're going to click on the plus icon over here and then click on this one, and then we can choose either this one or this one, and then we based on how the main thing is. So as you can see over here, we have yeah, so we can decide to choose this two column section over here, or we can just choose this one over here. Okay, and then I'm just changing it to row horizontal, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to click over here and then just bring a container inside this one and duplicate the container to make it two different containers side by side. Okay, just like this one. And then I'm going to click on the main container over here, and then just change the main height to VH, and then I'll make it 100%. All right, so it's going to be something like this, and then I'll go to it advanced over here, and then with the padding, I will unlink the padding, give the top padding of 80 pixel, and then the bottom also of 80 pixel. And then next I'm going to click on style over here, and then with the background type I'm going to click on classic over here, and then I'm going to use, you can choose any color that you want, but I'm going to use a texture, kind of like a texture background. So I'm going to go into my where is it, I'm going to look for my texture. So as you can see, this is what the noise texture that I'm talking about, this particular one. I'm going to drag it into this particular media over here to upload the media, and then what I'll do is I'll just select this one. Okay, so now as you can see, the texture is going to be something like this. Okay, so you can choose any kind of color that you want. I don't like this color, so I'm going to just delete this one, and I'm going to look for the one that I want. Let me go and then search for the folder that I'm working in. So I'm going to go for Crypto Invest folder. All right, so I'm going to go here. I'm going to click here, double click. Let me just go into this one and see if I'm going to see it over here. I don't understand why it's not in here, but I'm going to look for it and then I'll come back later. All right, guys, so it's supposed to be in the images over here. Okay, so yeah, this particular one over here, just like what we did for the images. Okay, so I have it over here, so I'm going to just come over here and then drag this one in it. So this is what I'm looking for. Okay, this color, which is the color, and I'm going to delete this particular one over here. Now if you want to get if you want to learn how to get this noise texture background, I did a video about it. I'll leave a link in the description, and then you can be able to learn how to get this particular noise texture background over here for your website. So I'm just going to select this one, and as you can see, this is how it looks like. It looks perfectly fine. If you look over here, it looks kind of this one, but this one, what we're going to do is we will still go ahead and then just come to background over here, and then we're going to pick a background overlay for it. So I'm going to just use our background, the blue background that we are using. I haven't saved it over here, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here, and then I'm going to just pick this BG background over here, just copy it. Okay, and then come over here and then paste it over here, just like this one. Now you have something like this. Now you can increase the opacity a little bit. Okay, so just increase the opacity the way you want it to, like maybe 7.5 or so, and you still feel the texture over there. Okay, so that kind of a thing, and you're good to go. Now what I'll also do next is I'm gonna go to layout over here, and then scroll down, and then I'll put this one to center, and I also put center all the align the items. I'll align all the items center. Okay, so I'm gonna have something like this. Now let's look at how this one looks like over here. Now we have an image over here, and then we have some few words over here. Okay, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to click over here and then bring an image over here. Okay, so I'm going to bring an image over here, and then before we even go for it, I'm just going to click over here and then change this one, the width, okay, to the normal one that we are using, which is 12 how do you call it, 1280 pixel. Okay, so that is what we're going to use over here, and then I'll come back to this this image over here, click over here, and then I'll search for the image that they used on this one, which is this particular image over here. So what I'm going to do is just going to look for the image, and I think it is this one over here. Yeah, so I'm going to select this one, and as you can see, it looks pretty good over here. What I'll just do is go to a style and then give it a corner radius or border radius of 12. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. And then over here, I'm just going to move my navigator to this side so that I'll have room to work over here. Over here, what we're going to do is we're going to add this text over here. So I'm going to add a heading text with a heading widget. Okay, so I'm going to add this heading widget over here. Okay, and then placing the text inside it. So it's going to be like this. I'll go to a style. I'll just change the style, the color to white, and then change the typography, the font to Montserrat. Okay, or which one are we using? Oh yeah, we're gonna use Arial. Okay, so sorry, I'm just gonna use Arial for it. Okay, yeah, so this one is better, and then I'll change this one to maybe 30 or maybe 35. Each other way that you feel is best for you, just change it and then make it feel good, and then you're good to go. And then the next one is also to bring in this text. Okay, so I'm going to bring a text widget. So I'm going to click on this script icon over here, and then scroll down and look for text editor widget over here, then drag it underneath this particular one, and then I'll just remove this one and fill in with mine. Okay, and then I'll go to a style. I'll go to style over here, change the color to the color that I want, change the typography to the text that I want. So I'm going to use our font that we are using, the Corbin. Okay, I'm going to select this one, and I'm going to change this one to 19. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. Now I'll go to advanced over here, and then I'll remove the top margin. Okay, so I'll unlink the margin and then just give it -20. Sorry, -20, which is quite okay. Now the next one is for me to bring in this widget. Okay, so this is just an icon list widget. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and then click on this particular grip icon, and then I'll say list. Okay, so I'm going to see this icon list. I'll drag it underneath this one, and then this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so what I will do is I'm just going to just copy high investment. Okay, and then place it underneath this particular one. So I'll put it over here, high investment, and then I'll change this one to the PG box over here. So I'm going to just use this PG box, and that is it. So now that I have this one, that I can delete this one. Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll just style this particular one, and then I'll duplicate them. I'll duplicate it like twice. Okay, so I'm going to go to its icon over here, and I'm going to use this green over here, or light blue or light green, whichever way is okay. I'm going to make this one 25. Okay, and then I'll go to text over here, change the color to white or grayish white, and then I'll change the font family. I'm gonna make it the Corbin. Okay, this particular one over here, and I'll increase it to 16. Okay, 16 is quite okay, and then I'm good to go. So now that I have this one done, I can just duplicate this one twice. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here, and then the space between, I'll just increase it a little bit. All right, so I have this one over here. Now I can just come over here and then just copy this one, come here and then change it over here. Now I don't need to style it again because I've already styled everything, already pre-style it, so no need for styling. So I'm copy this one, and then over here I will just change it to handshake. So let me just say look for handshake like this particular one over here, and I'll replace it over here. And then over here I'll paste this one, and this particular one is not handshake, it is a Bitcoin. So I'm going to look for BTC. So I'll look for BTC, which is this one over here, or let's say Bitcoin, which is this one. So this is what I used. Okay, so I'm just going to use this one, which is perfect. So now as you can see, guys, I have everything perfectly done. Let's go and look over here, and everything is fine. Everything is fine. The only thing is I just want to remove the margin for the bottom also, or this one, so that it's going to be something like this. Now my next thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to bring a button over here. Now with the button, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this button. Okay, I don't want to design and do everything again. I'm just going to copy this one, then come over here and then paste it over here, and it's going to fall underneath this one. And what is written under the button, it says learn more. So I'm going to just come over here and say learn more. Okay, so guys, as you can see, our about session is also done. Everything is what done for us. So now our next section that we're going to deal with is this particular section over here, which have our cryptocurrency packages over here. Okay, so let's jump into that one. All right, guys, so our next step is to design this section over here, the investment packages over here. So that is what we are going to do. So let's go back over here, and let me just bring my navigator back to its position, and let's scroll up. And to do so, to design this particular section over here, guys, as you can see, it have a background over here. Now the background is kind of like stuck. Okay, it doesn't move, but the things on top moves. Okay, and that is how we're going to design it. And then also we also have this packages over here, 3 different packages. So we're going to have a main container, okay, with 2 different containers inside, and then with the second container, with the first container, we're going to have these words in it. Okay, and then with the second container, what we are going to do is we will have these 3 different containers also inside it. Okay, so that is exactly what we are going to do. So it's going to be different containers stuck within one particular container. So that is what we're going to do. So I'm going to just click on the plus icon, click on Flexbox. I'm going to use this particular container over here. I'm going to change the size to 1280, the width to 1280, and then what I will do is also change this one to V8, and then drag this one to 100%. Okay, and then first of all, what I'm going to do is I will just design the background first. So I'm going to go to style over here. I'm going to give it a classic background, pick an image for it. The image that we're going to pick is this particular image over here. I'm going to click on select. Okay, and then for the next one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to position this one to be center. I'll say the attachment should be fixed. Okay, and that makes it stuck when you are scrolling. Okay, and that is it. And then also with the repeat, I'll say no repeat. And then with the default size, I'm going to put it to cover. Okay, so that it's going to be something like this. So guys, as you can see, we have our background set up nicely. Okay, I'm going to give it an overlay. Okay, I'm going to give it an overlay. I'm going to go over here, and then let me just give it the background overlay, our background over here. So I'm going to copy this particular one, click over here, and then paste it over here.
So I'm going to save this particular background. So I'm going to click on plus over here, and then I'll say maybe BG color. Okay, BG color, and then I'll click on create. Now that I have this one, I'm going to set this one to just 6.5. okay, so it's going to be something like this. Yeah, you can even increase it, the opacity, if you want, like maybe 7.5. Okay, depends on how you really want it to be done. So now I think we are done with our background. Now we can start with the inner thing. So even with the background, let me go to advanced over here, and then I'm going to unlink all the padding over here, and then I'll give a padding of 80 at the top and then 80 at the bottom. Okay, so now we have space at the top, space at the bottom, which is quite okay. Now I'm going to click on this plus icon over here, and then what I'll do is I'll drag in a container inside this one, and I'm going to duplicate this particular container. Okay, I'm going to duplicate this particular container, and then with this container, what I'll do is you see that this one is the full width. Of course, I can decide to just make it like a 50%. Okay, 50%, and I'll put it this way, and also center it. Okay, now I'll come to this particular side, and then go to the layout. That is the main container that houses these two container. Go to its layout, and then I'll justify center. Align items also center. So it's gonna be something like this. As you can see, now I can bring my words over here. So if I go over here, I can have these three sentences over here. So the first one says invest, start investing today. Okay, so I'm going to copy this one and then go over here, and I'm going to bring this particular heading widget over here, and then I'll just type in start investing today. I'll go to the style over here, and as you can see, the fonts, it's different from this particular font. So I'm just going to use the Orbitron. Okay, so the Orbitron font over here, and then I'll go to its color over here, and I'll make it all white. So as you can see, this is how the font looks like, and I'll come over here and then change the size to, let's say, 14. Okay, or let me just make it like a 16. Okay, which is quite okay. Now I will duplicate this particular words over here. So I'll duplicate this heading widget over there, and then bring this text over here. So investment packages overview. So I'm going to just come over here and then put it over here, and then I'll come to the style over here. Now we're going to change this one to Arial. Okay, so I'm going to just change this one to the Arial, and then I'll increase this particular one to, like, let's say 45. Okay, if 45 is too much, we can change it to 40, or even if 40 is too much, let's make it like a 38. Okay, and then I'll center it over here. Now let me see how it looks like. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be looking. Okay, so let's take a look at this one over here. So this one looks a little bit bigger. Okay, so we're gonna increase the size a little bit, and then we will also, let's make it like the 45. Okay, and then we're gonna bolden this one like 700 over here, and then what we're going to do is we will increase this particular one from from 50 to 60. Okay, so let's see how it looks like. Yeah, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, so I think it's quite okay. Now the next one for us to do is to check out the last one, which is choose the right investment. So I'll copy it, come over here, and then I'll just click on this grip icon and then search for text editor. Okay, place it over here, and I'm going to put it in it. Now what I'm going to do is I'll just come over here, copy this one. Okay, come over here, and then paste style. All right, so it's going to be something like this. Now this font is different from this font. This is just the Arial font. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll click on this one and then go to a style over here and then change the font to Arial. So I'm going to change the font to the Arial, the area, or whatever it is. Okay, so now as you can see guys, everything is working perfectly. So we have what we wanted to do, just like the way we have it over here. Okay, so now it is for us to bring our investment packages over here. So now we have this container over here. So within this container also, we want to create 3 different containers in it. So first of all, what we want to do is we want it to be row horizontal. The direction should be row horizontal. And then I'll click on the plus over here and then drag 3 different, drag first container in it. And I'm going to duplicate this container 2 times. Okay, so I'm going to just duplicate it twice, making 3 different containers. Okay, so as you can see, we have 3 different containers. Now, inside this container, I want to bring a background. Okay, so with the background, I'll click on, make sure that you click on this edit container over here and then go to a style and then just click on classic over here and then just choose an image that you want to use. So I want to use this particular image over here and then I'll choose it. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, so as you can see guys, this is how it looks like. So we can just choose this particular image over here, and then we can go ahead and then even just give it a background overlay. Okay, so we can give it a classic background overlay. So let me just give it a small kind of like an overlay. So 65 is quite okay. And then I'm going to go to 8 border over here. I'm going to just go ahead and give it a border radius of 12. Okay, and then inside over here is where we bring our packages. So we have the first package, which is the gold investment package. Okay, we have the first package, which is the gold investment package. So we're going to bring this particular widget in it, which is the icon or the box. Okay, the image box. So I'm going to use the image box. Okay, so I'm going to use this particular image box, and then this is how it looks like. Okay, over here we can select any image that we want to use for our image, and then over here is where the name comes. Okay, so gold investment package will come over here, and then underneath this one we have the profit that you're gonna get in the number of days also. So we're gonna put it over here. Now let's go to a star. Okay, so we're gonna go to a star, and then we want to align it on the left. So it's gonna be something like this. Okay, and then let's go to the content over here, and then this one I'm going to change this one to white. Okay, let's look at how this one looks like. So they are using Arial, so we're gonna go over here and then change this one to Arial. So I'm gonna change this one to Arial. Okay, and then change this one to let me just give it like a 30. Okay, or maybe 30 is quite okay. Okay, 30 is quite too much, so let me give it like a 25. Okay, now so let's just go ahead and then change the description color also. So we're gonna go ahead and change the description color to almost white color, and then change this one to Arial. All right, and then what we're going to do is we want to change this one to like an 18, okay, or even 19, okay, depending on how you want it. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we want to give breathing space for this particular thing. So as you can see, there is a breathing space for it. Okay, so we want to give a breathing space. Now before we even give the breathing space, what I'll do is I will come over here and copy this button. Okay, so I'm going to copy this button over here, come over here, and then paste it over here. So I'm going to paste it over here. So there's going to be a button over here. So as you can see, we have the button over here which says learn more. Okay, perfectly just like this one. Now we want to go to this place, the container that houses this widget. Okay, and then we want to give it a breathing space. So let's go to the advanced over here, and then we want to give it a padding of, let's say, 25. Okay, so you can give it a padding of 25 or anyhow you want to give it. Just give it a breathing space. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, so just give it a breathing space. Okay, so I want to also change the color. Okay, so I want to change the color of the background overlay. So I'll go to the background overlay over here, and then let me just try and see this particular background over here, and then I'll just just give it. So this one wouldn't work, so I'll just keep this one like that. Then what I'll do is, let me see how this one will work. Okay, so this one also wouldn't really work. So what I'll do is I'll just increase it like this. Just make sure that it's a little bit brighter. Okay, so yeah, so it's gonna be something like this, or better still, I could just just remove the color from it. Okay, and just make it be like this. Okay, so it depends on how you want it, but I think we need the color. We need a color overlay on it. So I'm just going to give it this particular kind of overlay, and then what I'll do is let me see. Let me just just increase this one a little bit. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. All right, so after that, if you like, you can give it maybe a box shadow or something. Okay, so all depends on how you want to give your you want to design your thing. So I'm going to just give it a light blue kind of box shadow. Okay, see that I'm not doing it exactly like what I have over there, but at least I'm trying to make it make sense. Okay, so that is exactly what I'm doing. And then with this one also, I'll just reduce the spread a little bit to like a 10 or so. All right, so I'm gonna come back again, and then I'll increase this one, and then with the the when somebody hover on it, also it's gonna have a box shadow over here, and then we're gonna give it this particular one. This time around is gonna be something like this. Okay, so when somebody hover on it, this is how it's going to be like. All right, so now that we are done with this one, I think we still need to give it a breathing space more. So I'm going to go back to its advanced over here, and then I'm just going to unlink the whole thing, and then give it a top of, let's say, 35, and a bottom of 35. Okay, and then yeah, this one will be, let's say, 30. Oh, okay, okay. And this one will also be 30. All right, so it's gonna be something something like this. Okay, yeah, so something like this is quite okay. Now what I want to do is I want to just click on this particular container that houses these three containers. Okay, and then reduce the width a little bit. So I'm gonna give it like an 85. Yeah, so we're gonna have something something like this. Okay, which is quite okay. Okay, so let's take a look at this one over here.
All right, so you realize that this color is a little bit brighter. Okay, so you can also have a color which bright is a little bit brighter. Okay, it all depends on you. So what I will do is I'll still go back to my my style over here, I and then I will just go back to my, I just want it to be similar, a little bit similar. Go back over here and then pick this color over here, and let me just reduce. No, I'll still pick that same kind of like a blue, this particular color. Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll just give it 55 or 60. Okay, a 60 is quite okay. And then let's try and see what will happen if, yeah, something like this. All right, so something like this is quite okay. Yeah, okay, so something like this is quite okay. And then we can go ahead and then duplicate this one 3 times, or whatever times that we, twice or whatever times that we want. So I want to come over here and then reduce the size of this particular one. Okay, I want to reduce it to, let's say, 22 and see how it looks like, because I want everything to fix in the way I want it. And then I'll go inside this one. Okay, and then come over here, and then instead of 35, I'll give it the top of 40 and then the bottom of 40. All right, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, so now I can go ahead and duplicate this one 3 good times, so twice. So I'm going to duplicate it 1, come over here, right click and duplicate, click on duplicate. Now I can delete this one, I can go ahead and delete this one, so that I'll have 3 different 3 different things over here. And then I can also go ahead, come over here, instead of 85, I'm going to give it like a 90. Okay, and then come to this gap over here and give it 40. So let's see how the gap between each of them looks like. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, but if you compare it to this one, you see that this one even doesn't have a hover effect, but this one have hover effect over here. Okay, so now we're going to use these things. Now what I will do is I'll just save this image. I don't have I think I have the image, but I don't know where I placed it, so I'm going to just save this image, and I'm going to use this image. Now if you want this kind of images, okay, the icons and other stuff, you can go to flaticon.com. Flaticon, yeah, so you can go over here, Flaticon, and then you can be able to get your images over there. Oh, flaticon.com. All right, so you can go over here, you can get PNG images, SVG images, every kind of images over here. They are all free to use. You can download and use it for your website project that you are working on. All right, so now that we have what we are looking for, now we can go ahead and insert the images in it. So let's just go over here and see. This one is the BTC, this one is the Binance, and this one is group of crypto icons. Okay, so I'm just going to click over here, go to content over here, click on choose image, and then I'm going to just come over here and go to my downloads, and then the images that I downloaded, I'm going to drag them all over here.
All right, so now I am uploading it into the website for me to be able to use it. So the first one is the BTC over here. So I'm just going to use this one over here. And as you can see, it looks great. It looks beautiful. You can go ahead and then, increase the image size. Oh, sorry, this is the image spacing. You can go to image over here and increase the image size. Make it any kind of size that you want, okay? Depends on you. So let's say I want to make it like a 50%. All right, so I'll do same for this particular one. I'll copy this one and then paste style over here. Okay, let me just paste style, copy this one, paste style. Okay, so I'm going to click over here and then come over here and then also choose the image that I'm going to use. Sorry, I'm going to choose the image that I'm going to use. The same thing applies to this one. Click over here and then choose the icon or the image that I'm going to use. All right, so as you can see, guys, everything is now working perfectly fine. So just make sure you update it, okay? And now we have it, set up over here nicely, perfectly done. And that is how you can be able to get your investment packages nicely done. So if you go to the front end, we refresh the website, it's supposed to appear over there for us. So we have our about and we have our investment packages also over here. So everything looks perfectly fine, everything looks beautiful designed. Okay, so this one is nicely designed over here. So now let's go ahead and go to the next one, which is this particular one over here. Okay, so we're going to design this particular one also. Okay, so remember that in designing website, your homepage is the mostly the one that takes most of your time. So in this particular website, the homepage and then the dashboard, okay, the account dashboard will take mostly more of your time, okay, than all the other ones. So the homepage is really important if you design it well, and then also the dashboard is where people will be logged into, so you also have to design it very well. All right, so now that we have this one set up, now it is for us to also design this particular one over here. So with this one, we're going to go straight and then just copy and paste, okay, because we already have the same style already. So we're going to go over here, okay, copy, right click on this particular one and then copy it. Now come over here and then just come and paste it in this space over here. Okay, now of course I know you're gonna say, oh, it doesn't look the same, it's not the same. Now the only thing you can do is, you see this one, when you go to layout over here and then under layout items over here, see the row, you can reverse the row. Okay, make sure that this one, the words come here and then the image come here. Now we can change this image. What is the image over here? What is the image over here? The image over here is what? This particular image. So we're going to look for that particular image and then we change it to it. All right, so we're going to change it to this image over here. And then what again are we going to do? So this one doesn't have the icon list. So what we can do is we can just take away the icon list over here. So we're going to take away the icon list, and then we'll see what this one also says. This one also says they have an experience. Okay, so what we can do is we copy this one, come over here, and then we're going to paste it over here. Okay, and then the next one is what? There's plenty words over here which talks about what kind of experience that they are having. We're going to come over here, click on this particular one, and then just copy it, delete it, and then replace it with this one that you have over here. So as you can see, we are good to go. So the next one is for us to add the icon over here. So I'm going to just go over here, and then I can drag in an image on top of this particular one. Okay,
So now let me go over here and then just just copy this or save this image, download this image. Just download it and then come over here, and then what we're going to do is we're going to choose the image, drag in the image that we downloaded, this particular one, and then paste it inside our website to upload it. And now we can just select it and then just reduce the size, okay, to the size that you want. So you go to the image and then just reduce the width. So let's say you want it to be, let's say 20, you can just make it like that. 25, you can just make it like that. So let's say I want it to be 20, okay, I can make it like that, and then I can position it on my left hand side. And as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, this is exactly how this whole thing looks like. But as you see, if you look at this one have more space over here. So we're going to create that space. Okay, so we're going to create that space. To be able to create that kind of space, make sure that you click on the main container that houses all these containers, and then scroll down to where it says gaps over here, and then you can change the column and then the column and then the row gap. Okay, so change it to any way that you want it. If it's not good for you, you make sure that you change it in the way that you want it. Okay, so all right, so let's say 80 is quite okay. Okay, so 80 is quite okay, so we are good to go with 80. Now of course, if you think this one is also bigger for you, you can go ahead and then reduce it. So now we have this one also done. Okay, we have this one also done, and we are good to go. So our next step, our next session to design is this testimonial section over here. This is also very easy to do. I'm going to just save this one first of all, so that I don't need to rush and then come and save it again. So it is also very easy to do. As you can see, this one also have a background. Okay, so just like the way this one had a background, this one also have a background over here. So what we're going to do is pretty simple. I can decide to go ahead and then just just copy this whole thing over here. I'm just going to copy it and then delete the items in it, so that I wouldn't be creating different things all together again. So I'll just copy and paste it over here, and then the next thing is I'm going to come to this main container over here and then just click on delete. Okay, to delete all the the packages over there. And then yeah, I also delete everything over here. So I'm going to delete this one, I'm going to delete this one, and I'm going to delete this one. Now the next is for me to bring an image over here, and then I also bring testimonial. So let's say I can drag in testimonial also over here. So let me just drag in testimonial. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so with the testimonial, I can go ahead and style it anyhow I want it. So let me just style it. Go to the typography, change it to what it is over here. So yeah, all right, so I'm going to change it to the carbon over here. Okay, and then I'll increase this one to let's say 25. Yeah, increase this one to 25. Just let it be where it is, and then what I'll do is I'll just reduce the line height a little bit. So I'm going to change it to EM over here, and then give it 1.2. all right, so 1.2 is also quite okay. So now that I have this one set up, okay, let me just give it 1.3. Now that I have this one set up, I will also go ahead and then style the image and then the name and other stuff. So with the image, I'm going to leave it as it is, but with the name over here, I'm going to change it to white, and then change, let me see. All right, so the name is this color. Okay, and then we're gonna make it Arial. So Arial is quite okay. And then I'm gonna increase the size to, let's say, 25 over here. Yeah. And then the next one is the title. Okay, so with the title, we will still stick it to white over here. And then we'll just increase this one. So this one, we're gonna make it the Corbin, this particular one over here. And then we'll increase it to 15. Okay. So guys, this is how it looks like. Okay, so this is how everything looks like over here. If you want to also increase the image a little bit, you can go ahead and then, you know, just increase the size of the image. Okay, so if you want to increase the image, you can increase the size of the image. Okay, now with this one, this image over here, just click on it, and then let's come over here and then see the you know, this the rate that we downloaded. We're gonna just drag it into this one over here. So now that we've dragged it into this one, what we're going to do is we're going to select it and reduce the size. Okay, so let me just reduce the size to, let's say, 25. And as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, it looks similar to what we have over there. Now over here, I can just click over here, go to style. Okay, change this one and then replace it with let's see, replace it with this particular one over here. All right, and then we want to you know, increase the opacity a little bit. So we want to just make it like 85 or maybe 90. All right, so 0.9 is quite okay, and we are good to go with the other side also. All right, so we are good to go. Now the next one is our team members. Okay, so we're gonna have these two sections done as quickly as possible so that we can move to design our account page. Now I'm not going to design all the other pages. I'm doing the most important things that you have to do, which is the accounts page and then also the home page, so that you guys can be able to, you know, look on it and then do all the other thing that you want to do. Now remember that investment and website is all about your logic behind whatever you are doing, so make sure that you note it. All right, so now that we have this one done, all right guys, so in this session we're going to create our team session over here. So as you can see over here, this is the team that manage this particular business, the Crypto Invest over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to create this one. So let's head over to our Elementor over here, and then you know, it looks similar to what we used in creating this particular packages over here. So we're going to use almost the same thing in creating this 3 different you know, team members over here. So what we're going to do is we will just go straight ahead and copy this one. We're going to copy this one. So we're just going to copy the container over here, and then I'll come down over here, and then what I'll do is I'll just right click and then paste this one over here. So let's go back and then see how this one looks like. So as you can see, it doesn't have any background over here. It's just have a blue you know, kind of background. And then this one is the trustworthy. We have meet the team or our team, and then we have this one which says get to know key members of our team. So it is also similar to what we see in this particular section over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go straight and then click over here, and then we edit the container. That is the main container. We're going to go ahead and then remove the image that we have over here. So we're going to remove this image, and then we'll go ahead and then go to it, overlay also over here, and then we're going to just remove this particular overlay. So we're going to click on this one to clear the overlay from it, and then we go to the background once again, and then what we're going to do is we want to add what do you call a color for the background. So I'm going to click on this default button over here, and then I'm going to choose the color that, remember that we chose color over here. So that is exactly what we're going to use. Let me just click over here and see. Yeah, so this particular one over here, that is what we're going to use. So as you can see, that is exactly what we're going to use in this particular tutorial over here. So now that we have it over here, we will just click over here, and then we'll come to this place and copy this one which says trustworthy. So I'm going to copy this one, come here, and then change it to trustworthy. And then I'll come back again, copy this one. So it means that I'm just replacing the text over there. Okay, come over here, and then just change this one to meet our theme. And then I'll still come over here and then copy this one which says get to know key members of our team. So I'm going to go over here and then click on this one, and then just change this one to get to know team members of our our team. Now if you look at this font, and then if you look at this particular font, you realize that they are different. Okay, so we can go ahead and change it to our main font that we are using, which is the Corbin font. Okay, the Corbin font. So I'm going to just change it to this one, and then reduce this one to, let's say, 18 or 17. So let me say 18. All right, so this is it. We have this one set up. Now we are left to do the next one, which is the next few ones that we're going to do. Okay, so this time around I will just look at this one carefully. As you can see, this one is a container which is having two different containers in it. Okay, and this one is having what how do you call it, the noise texture background, and this with the image over here, and this one is having an image. So that is exactly what we're going to do. So first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to remove this one. I'm going to remove this one also, and then we have this container over here. And then what I'll do is I'm going to go to it, style over here, and then remove this particular one. Go over to the overlay, background overlay, click on it, and then remove this one also. And then now I have to remove anything that I've set up, all the styles and everything. So I'll remove the hover effect and all those things, the box shadow and everything. I'm going to remove everything. I'm going to go over here also, and then just remove this one so that there will be nothing. Okay, and I'll go to it, advanced over here, and then give it a padding of 0 all around. All right, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, now inside this container is where I want to bring two different containers in it. So I want to bring one. Okay, so first of all, let me just set this container settings right. So I'm going to go to it, layout. Okay, and then the direction column, I want to make it column vertical. Okay, and that is exactly what I want it to be. And then inside this container, I want to place two different containers in it. I'll put one in it, and then I'll duplicate the other one. Okay, so I'm going to duplicate the other one. or I can decide to just put one and then, you know, just add the text over here. Each other way works. So let's try and see. So with this one, I want to go to it advanced over here and then give it a padding of 0 over here. And then I'm going to add an image inside this one. Okay, so I can just decide to add an image over here. And as you can see, this is how the image looks like. I will go over here and then add my first image, which is this guy over here. Place him inside this particular container over here. Now if I feel like I'm okay with this particular one and everything is okay for me, then all what I need to do is just come to the main container that we are dealing with. That is let me see, this particular container. Okay, and then I'm just going to give it the background type that we gave, that I removed. Okay, so I'm going to give it the background, that kind of background type, this blue background type over here. I want to see if this one also works fine. So as you can see, we can give it that kind of a background over here and then still place all this image, all this kind of like what do you call it, text over here. Okay, so I'm going to have this text, and then this one. So I'm going to just copy the John Doe first. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and then just drag in a heading text over here, and then I'll say John Doe. Okay, and what I will do is I'll position everything in the middle. So I'm going to go to it layout, that is the container that houses everything over here. Put everything. Okay, so I'm going to remove this one, but rather I'll put this one in the middle. Okay, so that is exactly what I want it to be. So I can decide to put everything in the middle and come over here and go to its style over here and then put it in the middle like this. Come over here and then change this one to white. Okay, and then I'll go to it, how do you call it, its typography over here, and then give it Arial. Okay, and then I'll just set this one to maybe 20 or maybe 25. Okay, 25 is quite okay. And then once again, I will bring in the other ones over here. So I'll have the CEO, copy this one, come over here. I can even duplicate this particular one over here. Let me just duplicate it and then just type in the CEO over here. Go to advanced over here. Choose this one. Give it like an 18. Come to its weight over here. Give it either 400 or 300, depending on how you want it. I see that there are spaces over here. Okay, so I can either shift the space up, or I can either go to the main container, which is this particular one over here, and then scroll down. Then you see this one over here. I can give it maybe a 0 or so. Okay, or even maybe negative something. It still doesn't work. Okay, meaning that even if I give it a 0, it wouldn't work, but I can shift it upwards. Okay, so I'll click over here and then go to it advanced over here, unlink the margin over here, and then give it a negative of 20, and as you can see, it goes up. Okay, so I can just give it a negative of 10 over here, and then top margin negative 10 over here, and then it goes up for me. Now I will come to this grip icon over here, scroll up, and then drag in a text widget beneath this particular one. Okay, so it's going to be something like this, which is quite okay. And then I will just bring in my other text over here. So I'm just going to bring in this particular text over here. All right, so I'm going to paste this one over here, come to this place, give it something like this. All right, so I'm going to just go ahead and then style it the way I want it. So I'm going to give it the carbon text over here, and then I'll give it like a 15 or so. Okay, 15 or so is quite okay. And then I'll go to its advanced over here, and then what I'll do is I'll unlink the margin, then give it negative 20. Okay, so it's gonna go up. Okay, and then of course you can even give it a bottom, margin and all those kind of stuff, but I don't want to do it that way. What I will do is I'll give it rather, I'll link the margin over here, the padding over here, and give it a right of 20, left of 20. Okay, it's gonna be something like this, yeah, which is quite okay. Let me see how this one looks like. All right, so this is quite okay. So we'll just expand this particular one, this particular main container over here. Remember that we reduce it to 90. We can reduce it, we can increase it to even 100. Okay, so that it's gonna be the way we want it. So something like this is quite okay. Now we will have to add different thing also to it. So what I'll do is I'm gonna give this particular container, that is the first one over here, I'm gonna give it a bottom kind of like a space. Okay, so I'll unlink all the margin over here, and then give it a bottom padding of, let's say, 40. Okay, so you see there is a space over here, right? Yeah, now I can bring my other things that I want to bring. So I'm gonna go to the grep icon, search for social. Okay, and I'm gonna drag in my social icon over here. As you can see, I have my social icons over here. Now all what I can do is I can also go ahead and then style this particular one. So what I wanted to do is I want it to be like a circle like this. Okay, and then I want to remove the official color and make it a custom color. Okay, and then with a primary color, you can choose any color that you want. So let's say my primary color, I want to make it this particular one, but I want it to be transparent, right? I want it to be transparent, but the official color, I still want it to be that kind of color, this one. Okay, and then I'm gonna go for border. The border, I'm gonna give it solid border of, let's say, 1, or let's make it 2, and then with a color over here, I'll choose the same color. So you see, it's gonna be something like this. Okay, and now as you can see, this is how it looks like. It looks like something like this, right? So which is perfectly the way we want it. Now we can go ahead and even give this image, this particular image over here, we can go ahead and give it let me see. All right, we can give it a border radius at the top. Okay, so I'm going to unlink this one, give it a border radius at the top and then right. So I'm going to give it 12 over here, and then 12 also over here, so that it fits the shape of the whole box itself. Okay, so it's going to be something like this, right? Okay, so now that we have this one done, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so now that we have this one done, all what we can do is we can just duplicate the main container that holds everything together, right? So if you cannot get it from here, okay, don't worry, you can still do it over here. Okay, so I'm just going to let you know this is how it looks like. 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Okay, you can rename your container so that you know what is it. So I'm going to just delete this one. Okay, I'm going to also delete this one, right? And then I'll have this one, and then what I'll do is I'll just duplicate it. So I'm going to just duplicate it 3 times, and then I'm still going to duplicate it again. So where is it? Okay, so I'm going to duplicate this particular one also, making it 3. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, 3 different containers over here. Now we can just change this once. Okay, so it's very simple. You can just go in over here, click here, and then come in over here, and then just look at the image over here, which is Jen Smith, and then this particular one. So we change them fast. Okay, you can just go ahead and change them. The same way applies to this one. You can go over here and then change this particular lady also. So you can do the rest. Okay, I'm going to leave it as it is over there. So now guys, as you can see, we are done with this session. Then we can just go ahead and then update it. Okay, so it's very simple as that. Now the next section is the last one, which is this particular one, which says what, choose your investment package today. And then you have these 2 buttons over here for you to either invest now or learn more. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to look for this particular one over here. I'm going to click and then copy it, and then come over here and then paste it over here. All right, so that most of the settings are easy for me to just go through it. So I'm just going to just delete this one, then delete this one. So I have this particular one. So let me just go over here and see how it looks like. Okay, so we have choose your investment and then blah blah blah. So let me just copy this one, just copy it, and then I'm going to come over here, and then over here we can add a text heading widget over there. So to be able to make it faster, what I'll do is let me see how this one is. It it's a heading widget. So I'll just copy this one, copy it, and then paste it over here. Okay, now I'll come to this place, copy the text that I wanted, and then come over here and then remove this text from here and then paste this one over here. So as you can see, we have this one. Now I can increase the font size a little bit if I want to. I can even increase the line height. So just choose EM, then let's make it to 1.3. Okay, so something like that. Now the next one is also what is also start investing in crypto for high blah blah blah. So with this one, let me just increase it a little bit, and then let me just make it extra bold. Okay, so with this one is too, how do you even call it, it's kind of like too small. The space is too small. So what I'll do is I'll just increase the width a little bit. All right, so it looks quite okay now. Now I can come over here and then just copy this text over here, copy it, come over here, and then paste it over here. Okay, so now I can also go ahead and come over here and then copy this one, come here, and then just remove this one and replace it with this one. Now I can increase the text size to maybe 20 or something. Okay, so let's say 20. Okay, and then the next one is for us to bring our buttons. Okay, so with the buttons you can just copy any button that you want. Okay, so just copy any of the buttons. So let me see how this one looks like. Okay, so we have 2 different buttons over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this whole thing. So let me copy this one, then bring it down over here. Okay, so I'm going to see if it's going to work for me. Okay, so there is no paste over here, so I'll still click over here and then I'll get paste. All right, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now I can just position them in the middle. So I'm going to go over here put it center and then align them in the middle over here. And as you can see, I have a button I can work with. Now this button says what? Invest now, and this one says learn more. So I have one which says invest now. So I'm gonna just say invest now, and then I can just increase the size a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and increase the size a little bit to, like, let's say 30. Okay, and then I'll come over here, and then this one says learn more. So I'm gonna say learn more, and then I'll go to a size style, and then increase the size of the this one, like 30. All right, so now I have this one also done. So let's see the background. The background is a crypto background, so we're going to change this background and make it crypto. So I'm going to click over here and then go to the style over here, and then click on it to choose a different image, and then I'm going to use this particular background over here, this one, and then I'm going to just click on select, and it will change for me. So now, guys, as you can see, I have a new background for my call to action section over here. Now the next step is for us to, we are not done with that section. Now as you can see, you see this design over here. Yeah, we have to what? We have to also fix that one. So we're gonna go over there and then fix it the way we want it. So click on this particular one, okay, and then scroll down. Then you come to shape divider, okay. Click on shape divider, and then we have top and bottom. Now we are looking for the bottom shape divider, so this is where we come in, and then we're gonna go over here, and then we will look for is it tilt or fan? Okay, I think either tilt opacity. Yeah, this one is what we are looking for. And then we change the color. Okay, change the color to this particular color over here, and as you can see, it is done. Click on update, and you are done with your home page. Okay, so now our home page is done. Our home page is really done. We can go ahead and then go to the front end, refresh our home page, and see that everything is what is done properly. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Everything looks fresh, everything looks neat. Okay, this is how it looks like. Everything is what is done properly, and that is how you do your home page. Okay, so this is how we've created the cryptocurrency homepage, crypto invest homepage. Now what we are going to do is we're going to just fix the footer. Okay, this particular footer over here, we'll fix the footer over here, and then after fixing the footer, we'll talk about how we can be able to create or redesign the account page to fit the account page that we really want. So that is exactly what we are going to do next. Okay, so let's jump into it. All right, guys, so before we even go to the footer, let's make sure that the website is responsive enough for our visitors to be able to use it. So we're going to go back to Elementor over here, and then we want to turn this website. This is just desktop responsive, but let's make it mobile responsive also. So what we're going to do is we're going to click on this responsive mode down over here, and then we will start from I'm going to start from the mobile, because I love to start it from the mobile. So make sure that it is responsive in all aspects of the mobile. So as you can see over here, it is not responsive. Okay, so it looks messy. Now forget about the the header over here. We'll fix that one when we get to the customizer side, but let's fix this particular one. Okay, so I'm gonna just start from here, this first container over here, and then I'll just reduce the height a little bit. So I'm gonna go and then reduce the height a little bit, and then I'll come over here, okay, and then just reduce the text size also. So it also matters a lot. So make sure that the text size has been reduced to the way you want it, okay. And make sure that you also go to it, advance the main container over here. Go to the main container, go to it, advance. See that we give a lot of padding over here, okay. So you can unlink the padding over here and then create a new one for there. So I'm going to create like an 80, or let me just make it, let's say 100. Okay, 100 for the mobile, right? And then over here we can just reduce it. If you want to reduce it, you can go ahead and just reduce it to, let's say 15 will be quite okay. And then make sure that if this is kind of like, I don't know, if it's not really well for you, you can go ahead and then just make sure that you change everything to suit the way you want it. So I'm gonna go to it, advanced over here, not the text but the container over here, and then give a pattern for all sizes. Yeah, so that there's going to be like a space over here. Okay, so I think this one is quite okay. If you feel like you need to change something, you can of course go ahead and then this one, let me just bring it down small so that at least somebody can be able to see. But the white is quite okay. I feel like the white is okay. But what I'll do is I'll go into this one and then give it kind of like with this one says center, right? Let's make it like a default and see how it looks like. So you see, at the moment I made it default, it switched, right? But it still didn't really switch the way I want it. I can even make this one differently on mobile. Okay, so instead of cover, I can make it to default or even to contain. Okay, so it depends on how you really want your things to show. So let's make it contain and see. If I make it contain, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, but I'm going to make it like a cover, and I think the cover is quite okay. Okay, so I think I'll just leave it this way. So with this one also, I can just just search for center left. Okay, and it's going to be something like this, right? So that the words is going to show well, okay, center right, anyhow you want it. Okay, and then top center. Okay, so that the words will come out the way you want it. Center right, top left. So this one too, this is how it's going to be like. And then maybe bottom center. All right, so I feel this one is quite okay. So I'm going to leave it like this over here, and let's see how it looks like. So this one looks quite perfectly well. So I think I'm going to leave this one like this, and then over here I want all of them to align well. So I will decrease the size also. So I'm going to go to style and then decrease the size of the buttons. Okay, so I'll come over here, and then instead of 20 I'll make it like a 14 or 12, and then the same way for this one. Okay, so instead of the 17 or 20, I'm gonna make it like like 13. All right, so that it's gonna be align the way it should be. So it's gonna be something like this, okay, which is perfectly fit mobile side. Okay, so that is perfectly well. Now of course this one will also come, and then the next one is going to be this side also. For this one you can't do nothing about it, so you just leave it as it is. But the next one is going to be this one, which we can fix it. So we're going to go ahead and then just remove all the padding over here and give it top 20, right 10, bottom 20, left 10. Okay, it's gonna be like a space around it. And then with this one also reduce the size to a size that fits mobile. This one looks a little bit clumsy. Okay, so we're gonna reduce the size to, let's say 20, and then we're gonna increase the line height to 1.3. Okay, yeah, something like this. And then the same applies to this one also. We're going to reduce the size, so reduce the size to 14. Okay, this one also we're going to reduce the size. I'm going to go with icon first, just give it like a 15, and then now I'll go with the text over here. I'm going to reduce the typography to 14 or maybe 12. Okay, so now this one fits mobile. Okay, so with this one also I'll go ahead and then just reduce the size to fit the way I want it. So 14 is quite okay. So as you can see guys, everything is working perfectly well for our mobile. We are going to do the same thing for this guy also over here. So I'll click on this one, and then I'll go over here, and then I'll unlink the padding, give it a top of 20, bottom of 20, and then side and side, right, left, 10, 10. Okay, just do it just like that, so that there's going to be space around it. Okay, just reduce this one also, the size of this one, and then I'm going to make here 12. I'll come to a style. I'm going to make it like 25. Come over here, go to style. I'm going to make it 12. Okay, so let me just make it like 13, yeah, something like that. And then I'll come over here, and then also you see this one, there's spaces around it because we've created a space over there. So this one also, if you feel is okay, you can leave it as it is, but of course it's not okay. It's too big for my liking, so I'm going to just go ahead and then just reduce the image width a little bit, okay, to like 35, and then go to its content, go over here, change the size from 22 to maybe 18 or so, and then let's go to the next one, which is the description. We're going to change this one to 14. All right, and then this particular one also, we're going to go over here, go to a style, change the text or the typography size to 14 also. Okay, so this is exactly how I want it to be. So I can just copy this one. Okay, copy it, come over here, paste style. Okay, come over here and paste style over here. All right, then I can copy this one also, come over here, paste style. Okay, come over here and paste style also. All right, so now we can decide to even put it in the middle. Okay, so I click over here, go to style over here, and then align it in the middle like this. Okay, so click over here, go to style, and then just put it in the middle. So it's going to be something like this for mobile. So I can copy this one, right click over here and paste style, right click over here and paste style. The same way I can copy this one, right click over here and paste style, right click over here and paste style. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this, which is quite okay. Now we can do so for this ones also. So with this ones also, I'm gonna just click on this one, go to it, advance over here, and then unlink the padding, give it a top padding of 20, right 10, bottom 20, and then left also 10. All right, so it's gonna have some space around it. I'm gonna just click over here and then go to style over here, and then I'll reduce this one a little bit. So let's just reduce it to 20. Okay, so the same way with this one also, we're gonna go over here, come over here, reduce this one to either 14 or 15, depending on how you want it. Right, we do same for the text also. We're gonna go to style over here, and then the button, so we just reduce it to 14. Okay, so guys, we are done with this particular one also. Now it's left with this one. Now one thing I notice is that you realize that with this one, the the image is on top. Okay, so we still want this one to be, the image to be on top. So what we can do is we can click over here. Okay, we can click over here, go to layout of it, and then we can reverse change it to what row like this, and it's gonna come on top. Okay, and then we can come over here, and then you see the column gap over here, we can just send it back to its normal position of 20. Okay, which is going to be perfect for us. If you still don't like it this way, then you can choose a different way. You can be able to do it either by bringing the image over here. Okay, we can just decide to, okay, fine, let's just copy this image. Okay, let's just copy this image, and then maybe just click over here and paste the image over here. Right, we can paste the image over here. Okay, so in mobile it's going to be like this, and then over here we're going to hide it. Okay, so we can hide this whole container. Right, you can go to advanced, and then responsive mode over here. We're going to hide this one on let's say on tablet and then on mobile. Okay, so you won't see it on mobile, so it's going to be something like this, right, for mobile. And then the same way, since we've hidden this one on tablet and mobile, then we also have to hide this particular one on desktop. Okay, so we go over here and then go to responsive mode, and then we click on hide on desktop. So when we go to desktop, we are not going to see this one, but when we come to mobile, we will see this one, and we will not see this one also. And that is it. So we do same for this ones also. Just make sure that you you do what you have to do just to keep the thing really nice. Okay, so I'm going to just click on this one, unlink the padding over here. Okay, and then go to the layout over here, and then just reduce the minimum height over here. So it's going to be something like this. So I think this one is quite okay, but the only thing I have to do is to just give that 10 on the right and then on the left. All right, so it's gonna be something like this. Let me just reduce the size a little bit. Okay, so instead of 20, I'm gonna give it like an 18. Okay, and then let's go to the name over here. Also, we're gonna reduce this one to yeah, so maybe 20. Okay, so I think everything is falling in place. Now the next one is for us to deal with our theme. So the same way we dealt with all the other ones, we're gonna deal with this one also. So we go to advance of the main container, on link, the pattern, we give it a pattern of 20, we give it right 10, bottom 20, and then left also 10. So it's gonna be something like this, right? Now we click on all the items one after the other to change their sizes to fit our mobile screen. Okay, so we're gonna give the heading of 20. This one will be 14. Okay, this one is gonna be 14 or 12. Let's make it 12, and let's increase this one a little bit also. So I'm gonna increase this one to, let's say, 25, and then this one is gonna be in the middle, and we're gonna give it 14 also. So now with this ones, you can go ahead and then style it the way you want. Okay, I'm going to leave it and come over here, which this one is more messy than the other one. So I'm going to just go over here and then reduce the size. Okay, so come over here and change it to here, and then just give it like a 14, or maybe like a 15, or maybe like a 16. Okay, so 16 is quite okay. Now with this one also, we're gonna give it we're gonna change the size to 14. Okay, and then the same way we're gonna change this one also to 14. All right, so it's gonna be something like this, right? Now what I'll do is I'll come over here and then go to it, advance over here, remove the padding over here. I'll give right of 10 and then left of also 10. Now I'm gonna go to layout and then reduce the minimum height. Okay, so it will be perfectly aligned well. All right, so this is it. We're done over here. All what you have to do is to click on update to update it. Now our website, our homepage is mobile responsive, and that is how you can be able to create a mobile responsive for your website. So you have to make sure that everything that you are doing is responsive on the mobile side also. All right, so you can do same for the tablet. Okay, you can do same for the tablet also, and then you can also do same for this one also, but I'm not going to go through the tablet. I'm just thinking of the mobile. Okay, so with the tablet, with this idea, you can do it yourself. Okay, so please go ahead and do this one yourself. That is your assignment, so make sure that you do it. All right, so now that we are done with the home page, now let's go ahead and refresh the website and see how it looks like on the front end. So this is how it looks like. This is how the website really looks like. Okay, it looks pretty well. It looks very neat, very nice. The only thing left for us to do is for us to fix the footer over here, and then after that we go ahead to create our my account page. All right, guys, so before we go ahead to create our footer over here, now you know that we have this particular menu setup. Okay, but we need to create these menus also before we can go ahead and do that. So I'm going to go back to my dashboard. So I'm going to go back to my dashboard and go to my menus over here, and I have to create these two menus before I even start creating the footer or designing the footer. So I have this one set up, which is the main menu. Now I'm going to go ahead and click on this particular one over here, which says create a new menu. So I'm going to click on it to create a new menu, and then I'll call one our service, and I'll call one investment packages. Okay, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. So I'm going to go ahead and then go over here and then just say services over here, and then click on create. Now I'm not going to assign it to any particular settings over here. I'm just going to use how do you call it, like custom links to be able to create it. So I'm going to go to custom links over here, and then I'll use a pound sign for the links. Okay, so meaning that we don't have the page yet, but we are just creating this particular one. So over here is the first one says what it says, crypto investment. So the services that we provide is what crypto investment. Okay, I'm going to add this to it, and then the next one is forex trading services. So we have forex, which also have the pound sign over here. So I'm going to just use the pound sign over here. So forex trading services. All right, so then I'm going to add it to it, and then the next one is also we have gold investment service and asset investment management. So we have gold investment. Gold investment services, and then we also have asset management. So I'm going to use this one, the pound sign, the same one, and then asset. Let me see, check the correct spelling of asset. Okay, so asset management. All right, so then I'm going to click on add to menu over here. So I have this 4 links set up over here. So I'm just going to click on save menu over here, and then I'll move on to the next one, which is this particular ones over here, which is the investment packages. So our next one is the investment packages. So I'm going to just click on add new over here, and then this one I'll call it investment packages or investment plans. Okay, anyhow you want to call it, investment plan or investment packages, and then click on create menu. Now we'll do it the same way as we did the other one. We have the gold package, silver, bronze, and then personalized package over here. So I'm going to use custom links over here, and then I'll go over here, use the pound sign for the link, and then I'll say gold. Is it gold? Yeah, gold investment, bronze investment. Okay, so gold investment package. I'm going to copy this one so I can just paste it and then remove the first one over there. The next one is bronze investment package. Then we have silver investment package, and then we have personalized investment package. All right, so now that we have this one set up, now we are good to go. We can just click on save menu over here, and we are okay. So now we have our 3 menus that we can be able to, we have our 3 different menus that we can be able to use for designing the footer. So now that we have our menu set up, then we can go to customize over here to go ahead and then go and design our footer for our website. Okay, so now we head over to footer over here. So just head over to footer, and as you can see, we have the bottom row, we have the middle row, and then we have the top row over here. So what we're going to do is the bottom row first. So we start from the bottom. So as you can see, it says what crypto invest designed by blah 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 over here. So you can just I'm just going to copy this part over here, come over here, And then you see this one over here. When you click on this settings icon over here, it takes you to this part. And now you can decide to take away some of the things that you want to. So I want to take away the team credit and then just put my own thing over there. Okay, so just going to just put this sign over here and then bring this one over here. So with this one, it is just templateseller.com, which have a link, and this is how you insert the link over here. You click on this one and you put in your link and then you hit enter, and that is it. So after that, just align it in the middle over here, and then let's scroll down so that you see what we are working on. So this is it. Okay, this is it. But as you can see, it's having a white background. I want it to have like this this color. Okay, so that is where we bring our color in. So I'm just going to go ahead and then my bottom footer color, this is it. So I'm just going to copy this one and then click on this. See, when you hover on the bottom row over here, let me just come over here. When you hover on the bottom row over here, you see that this thing shows over here, or this settings also shows over here. So just click on this one and then go to its design over here. Okay, and then scroll down and then look for bottom row background. Now just change the color to your desired color. Okay, so to any color that you desire over there. And then if you want to do some few settings also, so I don't want any underline for any links over there. And then if there is a widget title, widget content, and all those kind of stuff, you can change it. So the links color also, you can decide to put it any kind of color that you want. So I want the light blue over here, which I'm using for my links. So I'm just going to paste it over here, and that is it. And then when somebody hover on it, I want it to be white. Okay, when somebody hover on it, I want it to be white. And then the widget content also, you can choose the color that you desire for it. Okay, so I think this is quite okay. I'm done with the bottom, and as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so as you can see, it looks perfectly like this one. Of course, you can choose the size of the text and all those kind of stuff. Okay, so if you want to choose the text size and all those things, you can go ahead and then just go over here and then choose the size and everything. But I think this one is okay for me. So what I will do next is to go back to the general over here for the footer bottom over here. And then you see the column spacing and all those things, and then the top spacing and bottom spacing. I'm just going to remove the top spacing, and I'm going to remove the bottom spacing also. Or maybe I'll just make it 10 and then 10. Okay, something like this is quite okay for me. Now I'll come to middle over here. So let's go straight to the point with the middle. We're going to add our middle footer color. So with the middle footer color, it is this color that we are going to add. So once we are over here, we click over here, go to it design, and then scroll down, and then you have this one over here, which we can put in our color over there. Okay, so this is a middle footer color. We don't want any underline for anything. And then the text titles also. Let me see how the titles looks like over here. Okay, so it's pure white. Okay, so the titles of the widgets is gonna be pure white. Okay, and then the widget colors also, you can just make it like a grayish color like that. And yeah, I think it's quite okay. Now we will have to come over here, and then the column, we want it to be 4. Okay, so as you can see, we have this 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Okay, so we want 4 columns, so we're going to choose 4 columns over here. Okay, now the reason why I'm saying 4 not 5 is because we added this one and this one together. Okay, so that is it. So the first one, we're going to use the this particular widget over here. So I'm going to use this widget, and then what I will do is I'll just click its settings over here. And as you can see, we can add anything that we want to add. So we can add our logo over here, and then we can add this text also in it. So I'm going to copy this one and then come over here. And over here, what I will do is I'll search for image. Okay, I'm going to search for image and then go to media library, and then I'll upload, or I'll choose an image that I want to use, which is my logo over here. So I'm going to choose my logo, and as you can see, this is the logo over here. Now, of course, you can stretch it anyhow you want it. It depends on you. And the next one I'm going to do is I'm going to choose a paragraph. Okay, so I'll choose a paragraph and I'll paste, my things over here. And as you can see, this is how it also looks over here. Okay, and that is it. So now, my next one is to bring in socials also over here. So as you can see, this is the first column, and I'm bringing in socials over here. Okay, so that is it. So with the socials, you can add as many socials as you want. Okay, so you just need to look for what you want to add, and then you add it. Okay, just click on it, look for what you are looking for. I have Facebook, I have Twitter, I have Instagram, I have what do you call it, WhatsApp. Let me look for maybe TikTok. Okay, and then maybe YouTube or something like that. Let me see if I could find, okay, maybe Telegram. Okay, and then the last one might be YouTube or something like that. So something like this, you can really put it in one particular place over here. And then over here is what we're going to go for, widget 2. Okay, so with a widget 2, we're going to go ahead straight away, and then we are going to look for navigation. So just search for navigation. Okay, as you can see, this one is navigation. So search for navigation, and then what is the heading over here? It says what? About us. Okay, so about us. So I'm gonna go straight over here and then put this one in over here, which says about us, right? And then I'll select the navigation that I want. So as you can see, we have the main menu, which is what I will select. Okay, so I have the main menu over here, which is what? About us. Okay, now I'll still do some for so you can go ahead and then just check or edit the style and all those things. But before I go on, I just want to do some for this particular one also. I want to choose widget 3, and then go ahead, choose another navigation. Okay, so I want to go for navigation, choose it, and then also the next one is our services. So I'm going to go ahead and then just copy this one, come here and paste it here. So our services, right? Then select the navigation which says services over here. Okay, and you are good to go. Now the next one also is what we call widget 4, which we also have another navigation over here which says investment packages. Okay, so we're gonna copy this one and then come over here and then choose a blog which is navigation. So I'm going to look for navigation over here and then paste in this particular one, and then select investment plans over here. Okay, and we are good to go. So as you can see, everything is working perfectly fine over here. Now of course you can go ahead and then click over here to change the alignment and all those kind of stuff. It all depends on you, okay, for each widget over here. But what we're going to do is we're going to click on this particular one, and then what we are doing next is I'm going to change this one to this one over here. Okay, this layout over here, and then I will go to design. I'll go to design, and then with the widget titles, I want to change the design. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll change the inherit this. I'll select a different font for it, and the font I want to search for is the Obitron font over here. Okay, so I'm going to use this Obitron font, and then I'm going to go ahead and choose maybe 700 to be bold, and then I'll choose over here to change to maybe 15, which is quite okay. Yeah, 15 is quite okay. And then yeah, I think it's okay. Let me just make it a little bit bolder, so make it like an 800 or so. And then my next one is my links over here. Remember that everything over here is links, so I have to make sure that I pick the right thing over here. Okay, so I'm going to use this same thing, which for the widget content for the links over here. So I'll pick this one and then paste it over here, and as you can see, everything shows perfectly well. And then I'm going to use the light green or light blue color. Okay, light blue color for the hover, right? When somebody hover on it, this is how it's going to be. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so guys, as you can see, this the only thing we have to also do is the social. So let's go to the social and then see how it looks like. All right, so these are the socials over here. Now let's go to it design. Okay, let's go to design, and then if you want it to be an outline or something, you can also do it. If you want it to be filled, you can choose it. So it depends on how you want it to be. Okay, so everything depends on you. Right now, your color over here, so you can choose your color. Okay, so let's choose this color for it, and then the hover color also, I'm still going to choose this same color for it. And then the background color, what I'll do is I'll still choose the same color for the background. The background hover also, I'll choose the same color for the background. Okay, let me just choose white for the hover. Right now with this one, I'm gonna make it transparent, so I'll just make it something like this. All right, and then the border color also, I'm going to choose the same color that we are using for the border color. Okay, and then hover also, I'm going to use white. Okay, so the border over here, we will use this one as the border, and as you can see, this is how it looks like. Then the border radius, we can make it like a 50, and it will be what all rounded. So as you can see, guys, everything is working perfectly the way we want it. Okay, so that is it. That is how you can be able to set this one, design everything that you want it. If you're okay with it, just publish it. Okay, just publish it, and then let me just go ahead and see how it looks like. Let me go to the general over here. I want to do something. Let me scroll down over here. I see the top spacing, we can increase it to, like, let's say 50, so that there'll be a space at the top, and then with the bottom also, you can also increase it to, like, let's say 50. Okay, so that there'll be space at the top and space at the bottom, but I think 30 is okay for the bottom, just that we need a little bit space at the top. Okay, so I'm just going to publish it and go to view it at the front end. All right, so let me come over here and I click on this one, and then I want to view it. Okay, so I want to view it at the front end and see how it looks like. Okay, guys, so if I scroll down, let's go down, and as you can see, guys, everything works perfectly well, and we have our footer set up nicely. When you create all these pages, you can be able to link it to it the right way, but for now, everything is working perfectly well. Okay, and that is how you can create your footer. Now if you want to set up your social links also, you click on this one, scroll down, And you see that here they've written set social links over here. So just click on it, and all the place the links that you have, you can set it over here. You look for Facebook, and then you put the Facebook link over here. You look for Twitter, you put it over here. You look for Instagram, you put your link. You for YouTube, you put it over here. Everything that you've set it up over here, you can find it over here. So just look for it, and then WhatsApp, it's over here. Just look for it, and then you set it up the way you want it. And that is how you can be able to set up your social links. So guys, we are done with almost some of the few things that we are supposed to do. Our homepage is done. Now we are going straight to to install a new plugin, and then we use that plugin to create our investment packages, and then we also use it to create some pages that we will use for the website, and then we will redesign some of the pages that will be automatically created for us in the course of installing that particular app. All right guys, so now what we are going to do is we are going to install WooCommerce plugin. So we're going to go ahead and install WooCommerce plugin. So we go straight to plugins over here, hover on plugins, click on add new, and then we'll install the WooCommerce plugin. So in the search bar over here, search for WooCommerce. Okay, just search for WooCommerce, and then WooCommerce will come. And then when it comes, we just need to click on install, and then install it. Now WooCommerce, for those of you who don't know what WooCommerce is, we use it to create products and services when you are creating a store or a shop website. Okay, but we are going to use it to create our investment products. Okay, and that is what we're going to do. So we're going to install WooCommerce over here by clicking on install WooCommerce. Install now. Okay, so that's exactly what we're going to do. After it is done, what we will also do is let me just activate this, because there are some plugins that only works if you have installed WooCommerce. Okay, so that is it. So I'm going to activate this one, and then let me go through some of the plugins that I have to install. So WooCommerce, I have to install checkout field editor for WooCommerce. I will also install code snippets. I install wallet system for WooCommerce, for our wallet to also work. Also install WooCommerce direct checkout, and then WPS name your price to be able to set up our pricing, and then also WPS forms for our our contact page. And then we also install cryptocurrency payment using MetaMask. Now for those of you who don't know, I've done a great tutorial on how to connect this MetaMask to your WooCommerce shop, so you can go ahead and watch it, because I wouldn't have the time to integrate it in this particular website. So that is all the plugins that so after WooCommerce is done installing, then we will go ahead and install all these plugins over here. All right, so now that it has been installed, WooCommerce will tell you to go through some setup wizard over here, but I want to skip this particular one, and then it will ask where your business is located, all those kind of stuff. Just choose a region for it. So I'm just going to choose Ghana, okay, because that is where I'm located. So I'm going to choose Ghana, Greater Accra over here, and then I'll click on go to my store. So they say they are turning on the lights, wait for them to do all what they have to do, because there are a lot of things that goes on in the background that you don't really know. They will create some pages and other stuff for you and other things. So make sure that you go through all these things. So WooCommerce is installed over here. Now if you go to all our pages, remember that we only created some few pages, but now see, we have the cart page, we have the checkout page, we have the my account page, and then they've also brought refund and policy returns policy over here, which is on draft, and then the shop page also over here. Okay, and that is it. So Now that we have this one done, we can go ahead and install some other plugins too that we have to install. Okay, so I'm going to go to plugins over here, click on add new again, and then this time around I'm going to install all the plugins that I talked to you about. So check out field editor for WooCommerce. I'm going to copy it, come over here and paste it over here. So check out field editor for WooCommerce. Oh, WooCommerce. Okay, so you see the spelling is wrong, so it brought me so many different things that I don't even understand. Yeah, so this is what we will be installing, okay, by Team High. Okay, this particular one over here. You can go ahead and then just click on install over here. This one too is very good. I'm going to use this particular one, and then I'm going to go to I will not activate it yet. I want to install all of them. I'll go to code snippet also over here. Now if you want to add codes to your website to edit some of the parts of the website to do some functionality for you, code snippet will allow you without editing your theme files. Okay, so you just add the codes over here without going to edit your theme files. So this is the code snippet. I'm just going to click on install over here, and then I'll go ahead and then also copy wallet. Now since it is an investment and we want people to invest and want to them to have a feel like they are seeing their money and all those kind of stuff, we want to have a wallet system. So we're going to use this wallet system for WooCommerce. Okay, and we will be able to, why do I keep spelling WooCommerce wrong? All right, so there are a lot of wallets over here, but what we will use is this particular one over here, which says wallet system for WooCommerce. Now it says what additional plugin requires. It means that it required you to install WooCommerce over here. So make sure that you have WooCommerce installed before you can be able to install this one also. All right, so now that this one is also installing, I'm going to go ahead and then also look for this one which says WooCommerce direct checkout. Okay, so meaning that it will skip the cart and all those things and then go straight to checkout. Okay, and that is what we want to also install. So we want to install WooCommerce direct checkout or direct checkout for WooCommerce, and then let me also go and search for a different thing also, and then we also search for WPS name your WPC name your price. Okay, so this is what we want to install. So direct checkout for WooCommerce. Okay, so make sure that you have that one. Yeah, so this particular one over here, direct checkout for WooCommerce. Okay, and then let's go ahead and then install this one also, WPC name your price. Okay, so we want to have something that we can use to name to just let people choose the investment package that they want to use. Okay, so this is the one that we want to use. Okay, this particular one over here, just click on install now. Okay, now let's go to the next plugin, which is our forms, and then we have MetaMask. So with this one there's no need for me to even so I'll just say WP S forms, WP forms. Okay, so WP forms, yeah, WP forms. So this is the plugin that we want to install, this particular one over here. Okay, now I like this one also. Forminator is very good. This one too is very good. So I'm going to just go ahead and then install any of them. And then the next one that we also want to install is MetaMask. Okay, so MetaMask, we use it for payment. So MetaMask. All right, so MetaMask for WooCommerce. Okay, so just click over here to add it, and you are good to go. Okay, so we have all these plugins installed. Now I'll just activate this one. and then I'll go ahead to activate all the other ones at once in the plugin section over there. So as you can see, this one is activated. Okay, we have MetaMask activated. We want to activate all the other ones also. So we want to activate this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. So I'm going to just click on bulk actions over here, click on activate to activate all of them, click on apply, and then it will automatically activate all of them for us. So let's hold on for it to finish its job, and then when it's done, we will be good to go. All right, so all of them has been activated. Okay, so we are good to go. We are good to go. So very good. Everything is working perfectly for us. Now our next one is to, first of all, to create our investment packages. Okay, so our investment packages are created as products. Okay, that is one thing you should know. We create them as products. Okay, each package is created as products. So how many investment packages do we have on the website? We have let's say 3 investment packages over here, or maybe 4 investment packages. There one is personalized one. Okay, but we this is what we're going to create. We're going to create the gold investment, silver investment, and then bronze investment. So we're going to go over here. Let's go to, where is it, this place here, and then go to product over here. Okay, so hover on product and click on add new product. So what we are going to create is called something like a digital product. Okay, because it is not a physical product that you see, it is just a digital product. It is an investment. You don't really feel it, you don't really hold it then when you are paying for it, but then in the end of the day, your profit and other stuff will come, and then it will be what it will be sent to you. So that is what we're going to do. So we're going to use WooCommerce to create something like a digital product for our website. So what we're going to do is, first of all, the first one is the gold investment, the gold investment package. So this is what we're going to create. And then under the product description, we are not going to write anything over here. When you come down to the product data over here, make sure that it is under simple product over here, and then over here just choose virtual product. Okay, so that it will take away the the shipping and other stuff. So just choose virtual product. Now if you look at this investment, it says what it give us 35% profit and other stuff. And then if you go to the invest now, I want to go over to the invest now page over here. Okay, and then these are the packages that you see over here. And then if you click on this one, it takes you to the main package over here. And then as you can see, the minimum is what is $1,000. Okay, so what we're going to do is what I'll do is I'll just copy this whole thing. I'm just going to copy this one and then come to this place and then scroll down. Okay, so I'm going to scroll down over here and then place it over here. Okay, so this is what I will do. Okay, now I've seen that my currency is in Ghana city, just because I told WooCommerce that I'm in Ghana, so they are giving me what Ghana city over here. But I want to change it, so I'll change it later on when I finish creating this product. So I'll show you how you can be able to change it. So over here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just put the price over here. Okay, so the minimum price is what I'm going to put over here, which is 1,000. Okay, so that is it. Now let's go to inventory. Always make sure that you take this one, which is sold individually. Limit purchase to 1 item per order. Okay, so just 1 item per order. Okay, and then that is it. Now the next one is name your price over here. Now with the name your price, we're going to use overwrite. Okay, and then we are going to tell the WooCommerce that we will give our own price. We will let users or investors give their own price, but the minimum they can give is 1,000. Okay, so that is what the minimum they can give. Now you can, of course, you can give it a step, or you can give it a maximum, okay? But the minimum they can give it what is 1,000, and that is it. So if you have a minimum and maximum, you can give it over here, okay? And then if direct checkout, we would go through their settings later on, but for now I think this is quite okay. Now the next step is on our right hand side here, okay? So we need to set our product image. We need to set our product image, and the first product image is this particular one over here, okay? We set our product image, and then the next one is product gallery. If you have different product pictures, you can set it over here. And then the next one is product category. So we're gonna create a new category and call it what, investment packages or plans. Okay, so let's say investment plans, and then I'm going to click on add new. So this is the investment plans, and that is it. So what we will do is I'll just go ahead and click on publish over here. All right, so let's go ahead and then just take a quick view of how the product page looks like, or the investment package page looks like. So this is how it looks like over here, okay? So as you can see over here, we have the suggested price over here, and then we have name your price over here. We will change this ones, okay? So we're going to change this one, because if you look at this one, it doesn't have all those things over here. It just have what, the investment amount. So we're gonna stick with this investment amount name over here, okay? And that is what we will be using. So I'm gonna go ahead and go back over here, and then what I'm going to do is I will look for name your price, okay? So where is name your price located? So let me see WPS, okay, the BPC over here. So you see this one over here, that is the name your price. So I'm going to go to name your price over here, and then you see these are the settings over here, okay? So you enable it now. Suggested price, use general types price as suggested price, leave blank to hide it, okay? So you can either leave it blank to hide the price over there, okay? So, and that is it, and use this one for the price. And then also this one says show add to cart button if you want to show or hide. Also round random values down, okay? And then the label, the price label over here, which says name your price, we're going to put it over here, which says investment amount, okay? So always note that this one shows your currency sign, okay? And then the default value will be the product value, or you can choose the minimum value, okay, which is the default value. And then the input type will be, you can either select or input, okay? And then if you have this is for general settings, so you can override that settings from your individual product page or investment plan page. Okay, so let's save this one, and then let's go back to the gold investment over here, refresh the website and see how it looks like. So this is how it looks like. Now we have investment investment amount over here, okay? Investment amount over here. Now this one says we should leave it empty, okay? So what I want to do is I want to just just leave it empty over here and see if it will still show over there. So I'm going to go over here and refresh this one, and as you can see, it is gone, okay? It is gone there. The suggested price over there is gone, okay? So we have the minimum investment, which is 1,000. We have how you end and all those kind of stuff over here, okay? So basically this is how it looks like. Now don't worry about how this product investment page looks like. We're gonna sort it out, so do not worry at all, okay? You see that we don't even see our icons and all those kind of stuff again. Okay, but we'll make sure that we sort it out. Of course, let me just sort it out right now. So I'm going to go to customize over here, and then I'll go ahead and then do some few settings in the customizer section, settings over there, and then it takes away certain things that we want to take away. All right, so first of all, let me just go to header over here. Okay, and then I'll scroll down and go to transparent header over here. Now we said that they should disable transparent header on products. It should also disable transparent header on wallet, but I can still see it on the product over here. Okay, now let me go to this place and see. Okay, so yes, of course it is disabled, but you see we don't really have kind of like a header for our website. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to design over here, and then you see this is what a header background over here. So we can choose a different color. Okay, the BG color. Okay, so let me go ahead and copy this one, and then we can change this one over here, and as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so we can just publish it, right? All right, so it's good, everything is all right. Now we can go ahead and then just set up the product page. So go to WooCommerce over here, click on WooCommerce, and then go to, you can set it up one after the other, but you can go to single product layout over here, and then I don't want to see this one. Okay, so I'm going to say nothing, and then let me see. Okay, so the content style and all those kind of stuff. So yeah, all right, so let me just go down, and then there are some things I don't want to see. The product meta, I don't want to see this share. You can remove certain things that you want to remove. I don't even want to see rating. Okay, I just want everything to be simple, just simple. And then let me go to extras, and let's see. Okay, so when you come down over here also, you can take away certain things. Okay, so related product, I don't want to see them. Show those things over there, all of them, I don't want to see them. Okay, so I just want everything to be free. Now this review, I'll take it out later on, but I don't want to see certain things. So as you can see, now everything is kind of like looking kind of good. I don't understand why I have hidden this one, but it's still showing over here, because that is the product meta. Okay, let me just hide it again and see. Yes, it's gone. Okay, all right, so now I think everything is kind of like falling in place the way I want it. Okay, so the way I want it, so I'll just just publish it. All right, so if I want to change this one also to this one, it could be something like this, right? It's gonna be something like this. Okay, yeah, so let me just leave it like this, and then what I'll do is I want to go to a design over here, and then you can change the product content category font. You can change the product title font and color. You can change even the site background, and then everything. So let's say I want to change the site background. I can go ahead and change the site background. As you can see, this is how it will become. Okay, if I want to change so this is how it's going to be. Okay, so if I want to change the the content background also. You can go ahead and change the content background. So let's say I want to change it to this color. This is how it's going to be. Okay, of course, if I want to just, let's say, make it something like this, okay, it's going to be something like that, right? So you can change it to any color that you want, anything that you want it to be for you. Okay, so that is what basically how these things really works. Okay, so you can change the the product content category font, you can change the product title, you can change a whole lot of things that you want to change. Okay, so let's say the product title, you want to change the font to be something like this. Change let's go ahead and change this one. I want to change this one to let's say Arial. Yeah, so that it's gonna be something simple. Okay, so I want it to be bold, and then you can choose a font size that you want. Okay, so if it is 35, you can choose 35. Okay, all depends on how you want it to be. Okay, so guys, you can you can do whatever you want to do with this particular side of it. Just style it the way you want it, and then everything will be fine. So if you're okay with it, just save it over here. Okay, now don't worry about this particular one. We're gonna get rid of it. Okay, so now that we are set with our product over here, now that we are okay with our product over here, now what we can do is, okay, so let me just go back again. I want to go back again and see how certain things really work. If I could change some of these things also. I just feel like it's too big. The product content is too big over there, so I'm gonna just go ahead and then go and change certain things. So single product layout. All right, so yeah, I want to make the product layout something like this. Yeah, okay, so it could be something like this, right? It all depends on you. Okay, but let's just stick to where it was. Okay, let's just stick to where it was, and then let me look at add to cart over here. I want to make the button large. Okay, I want to make it big. Yeah, and then just publish it. All right, so I'm gonna have something like this. Okay, so something like this, which is cool. Now I just want to change this CD sign over here, so I'm gonna go back to WooCommerce over here, and then go to settings over here. Okay, so you can enter your details and other stuff over here, and then when I scroll down, you see this one which says currency. You can change it to USD. Okay, just change it to USD over here, and then you can just click on save changes. Okay, so now I'm going to go to product over here, and then you see this one which says enable reviews. I will say I want to untick this one. Okay, I don't want to enable reviews. I'll just click on save changes. I don't want to show any reviews. Okay, so now if I come over here and I click I just save it. Now you see that I refresh it, you see that there will be no reviews over it. So my product page becomes simple. It's not having so many things on it. Everything is simple and perfectly designed. Okay, so that is how you can be able to design all your product pages. Okay, so now I can go back over here and then create the other pages that I want to create. So I'll still go back to product over here, click on add new, and then create all the other products that I want to create. So the next product is, let's see, silver investment. Our next product is silver investment, and then it's a virtual product. The price, let me look at how the price is. So let me just open it in a new tab over here. Okay, so that one is also 500. Okay, so the minimum price is 500. So I'm gonna go to inventory over here and then set it to sold individually, and then come to name your price over here and then overwrite the default settings, but I will give a minimum of 500 over here. And then over here we want to set this particular one also over here. So I'm going to copy this one and then come over here and paste it over here. Okay, so basically that is it. I will just take this one and then come here and set a product image for it. So I'm going to set a product image for it. I'm going to set this product image for it. Okay, so guys, this is how you can create your product plans and all those kind of stuff. It's very simple. After creating it, you just use the links and then fix it in wherever you want it to be fixed. Now let's take a look at how this one also looks like. I'm sure it'll come out perfectly well, just like here. So as you can see, everything looks perfectly fine over here. Okay, so that is it. So we now have our product pages created. Now we can link them to the invest now page. Okay, so let's go ahead, and then now that we know how to create our product plans and all those kind of stuff, let's go ahead and then set up a page for that particular for all our products over here. So like as you can see over here, we have let me just close this one, and then close this one, and then come over here. So as you can see, we have this page which says what invest now page. Okay, so when you click over here, this is what you have. Okay, you have all your pages over here, and then when you click on this one, it's going to take you to individual plans also. Okay, and that is exactly what we want to achieve. So now I'm going to go ahead and then just create that page. Okay, I think I already have that page, but let me see. Let me go ahead and check and see if I still have that page over there. So that is invest now. Yes, so we have the invest now page. So let's go ahead and edit it. All right, so now that we are over here, what we're going to do is we're going to click on edit with Elementor. Okay, so we're going to use Elementor to edit it. Now we are not going to do any strengthen. All what we will do is we just copy the plans from the home page and bring it over here. Okay, so for instance, when you go to the home page over here, let's go over here to the front to the desktop view. Okay, so let's look at where our investment plan is. So as you can see, this is our investment plan over here. So what we do is we just copy it. Okay, so just right click over here, copy. Okay, come to this place over here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to create this kind of like a top header. Okay, and I'll go over here, add color to it. Okay, we're gonna add color to it. I'm gonna add so that we can see the header, and then we go over here, we expand the height. Okay, so I'm gonna go make it V8, and then I'll make it like a 50. All right, and then over here I'm going to add, right click, and then the one that we copied it, I'm just going to paste it over here. Okay, now what I'll do is I'm going to copy this particular part. Okay, copy it and then paste it over here. Okay, and then I'll come over here, right click on it, and delete this one. Okay, and then with this one, don't worry about it, we can fix it. So make sure that we put it in the middle. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here, put it over here, and put it in the middle. Right now we're going to increase this one also to maybe 60. Okay, go to advanced, unlink all the padding, and then give it a top padding of 80, and then maybe bottom of maybe 20 or so. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, which is quite okay. So now, as you can see, you have your investment page already created. Okay, so now all what we need to do is to add our plans over here. So as you can see, we have our silver plan, which we can just copy the link. Okay, come over here and let's name this one silver. I forgot to rename this one. So silver, and then we can put the link over here, put it over here, and put it also over here, and then change this one to invest now. Okay, as simple as that. Now the same way you can also do for the gold, and then also the other package, the bronze package. Okay, so with the gold also we can do same over here. We can do same for the gold also. Can just put it over here, and then come over here, remove the pound sign, and put this, paste it over here, remove this learn more, and then just type in invest now. All right guys, so you can also do so for this particular one. I'm not going to waste time over there. Since you know how to do it, you can go ahead and do it. So now we have this one set up over here. So now we can go ahead and then view the page. Since the page has already been optimized for the section has already been optimized for mobile view, you don't need to even touch it on that side again. So as you can see, this is our invest now page over here, and now we have our invest now page set up. All right guys, so this is how the account page looks like. Okay, so this is how the account page looks like. So when people log into the account dashboard, this is what they are going to get. You see all this crypto over here, and you see they are going to get something like this. Okay, now this is the default account page. Let me just show you how the default account page really looks like. So WooCommerce default account page, let's go to pages over here and click on all pages over here. You're going to see that my account over here, if I click on view over here, okay, I'm going to view it in a new tab for you guys to see how the default, this is how it looks like. Okay, so it's really hard for you to customize this one, but of course there's a way for everything. And since you have Elementor and then you have Copy over here, you can be able to do it. Now I have tons and tons of videos. I have lots of videos on how to create account dashboard and how you can be able to turn your WooCommerce dashboard around. You can go ahead and then watch those videos and then get how you can be able to turn your account dashboard into a very, very
nice dashboard. Okay, WooCommerce dashboard are normally boring, but if you watch those videos, you can be able to get it done very nice. Now in this video, I'm not going to create account dashboard. I already have the template for the dashboard, and I'm just going to install it on this particular video. So if you want this particular template, if you want the template that I'm going to install, you can get it for free, but you need to watch till the end of the video. I'll show you how you can be able to get this template for free. Okay, I'll show you how you can be able to get it for free, but watch the video till the end. But if, of course, if you want the whole template of this whole website, you can also get it from templateseller.com. Okay, you can go over there and then get it over there. I'll leave the link in the description for you guys so that you can be able to get it, both the template and the account dashboard template, and then also the whole website template. Okay, so make sure that you watch the video till the end. If you watch it till the end, I'll give you a coupon code where you can get the account dashboard for free. Okay, so make sure you watch it till the end. Now let's go ahead and then redesign this particular place. I mean, like, use a template to redesign this account dashboard. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on edit page over here. Now we want to edit this page or redesign this page and make it like this. Okay, make it very beautiful like this one, as you see over here. Okay, that is what we are going to do over here. So we're going to go ahead straight forward and then edit this page. So the account dashboard is just short code over here. Okay, so just short codes that you're going to see. So nothing more, there's nothing to do over here, just a short code. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to just click over here and then click over here and then just say Elementor full width. We're going to use Elementor to design the account dashboard. And then what I'll do is I will click on this one over here which says edit with Elementor, and then we're going to use it to edit the whole account dashboard. All right, so now that we are over here, now like I told you, I have the template. If you look at it over here, I have all the single templates over here. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the template inside this particular one. So you can decide to build your own account dashboard, because this is the text which contains the short code. Okay, but I'm going to delete this one. I'm going to go ahead and delete this one, and then what I'll do is I'll click on this folder over here, and then I'll go to my template over here. Okay, so I'll go to my template and then import a template into it. So I'm going to just click on my template over here. As you can see, I don't have any template yet, but when I click on this one, which is import template, I can drag in a template over here. So I already have the single template for that particular account dashboard, so I can just drag it inside this one. Okay, and then it will tell you that it is a JSON file and it's giving you a warning and blah blah blah. You can just go ahead, and then it will also say that unfiltered, you have to enable unfiltered. Yes, enable it. So make sure that you enable all of them before you can be able to do so. Let me just go back again and see what happened. Let me click over here. Okay, so it is in. So as you can see, it is over here. Okay, so it has already been imported. So now I can click on insert over here, and then it's going to insert the template into the page for me. And as you can see, I have it. Now you see it is mobile responsive. Okay, so if you look at it that way, it is mobile responsive. Now if I click over here, it will turn into mobile side for me. So I've created this whole thing, making sure that it responds to your mobile phone and all those kind of stuff. So you don't need to worry. Like I told you, if you want it for free, I can give it to you for free, but you need to watch the video till the end and know how you can be able to get this template for free. Okay, and that is it. So let's go ahead and then just check it how it looks like. So this is it. It has already been done, but as you can see over here, the this particular links are messed up. Okay, the reason why they are messed up is we need to hide certain things. Okay, we need to remove certain things and hide certain things, and that is how it is. Now, first of all, what I want to do is, since the background over here is darker, okay, since the background over here is darker, and the the how do we even call it, the text also is darker, what we can do is we can change the background kind of like color. Okay, so we can go ahead and then just change the background color, go over here, and then the the background overlay over here, we can decide to make it maybe whitish. Okay, so that it will fit with what we are going to do, so that we can see the words over here. Okay, so it all depends on how you want to do your own thing. Okay, so make sure that you do it well to fit whatever that you are doing. Okay, you remember that we did not even make our investment packages all blue over here, just like the way I made the other one blue. Okay, basically because I don't want to change the text and all those things colors. I just want the text to remain the same way it is, and then I don't have to do much work about it. So that is basically, but of course you can have to design it based on your brand and how your brand colors really look like. Okay, so if you need to make sure that you need to redesign it, change the color and all those kind of things, make sure that you do so. Go to the customizer section and do so over there. So over here, as you can see, we have this one set up as this one, but we have this one over here. If you look at this particular one, it doesn't work that way. Okay, everything looks perfectly fine over here. So that is where we need to add some custom codes. Okay, so custom codes over here. So we need to add some custom codes over here. So I'm going to copy this custom code, and then I'm going to go back to my dashboard over here, and then I'll go to my customizer over here. So I'm going to go to customize over here, and then I'll add the custom codes to the customizer, additional custom code section in the customize section over here. Now, if you want to change colors, like I told you, you can go over here to colors and font, go to colors over here. Okay, and then as you can see, you can change all the colors over here, make it respond to the kind of background color that you have over here. Okay, and that is it. Now let's go back over here and then scroll down. You see additional CSS over here. Okay, so now we can go ahead and then paste in the code. I'll also give you the code. Okay, so paste in this code over here. Okay, now the code simply means that we want to remove the navigation. Okay, so the navigation, we want to remove it. So it says for display none. So WooCommerce navigation, my account navigation, don't display anything, and because we will create our own navigation. And then my account also, we want you to, after removing the navigation, we want you to make it 100% full width. Okay, so that is exactly what it is saying over here. And then after that, what we are going to do is we're going to go to WooCommerce over here. Okay, and then go to my account layout, and you see that it is what, from right. Now make it left. Okay, make it left, and then when you are done with it, just click on publish. Now of course you can also have to remove the user avatar, otherwise it's going to make your website not really nice. Okay, so just click on publish over here to publish it. So now that we are done with this one, we can come over here and then publish this one and see how it looks like. Okay, so we're going to publish or update this particular
side over here, and then take a look at how it looks like also over here. So I'm going to just right click on view page, and then view it over here, because there are more things that I will have to show you over here. So guys, as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so this is how it looks like. Everything is working perfectly, just that our how do you call it, our wallet is not yet propagated in it, so we will have to enable the wallet and all those kind of stuff. Okay, so let's just enable the wallet. So let's go to our backend, and then go and enable the wallet. So we're gonna go to our wallet, which is WP Swings over here, wallet system over here, and then we're going to do some few settings, just a little bit of settings over there that we have to do. So this is the welcome screen over here. I'm just going to close it over here, and as you can see, we have to enable the wallet over here, and then it says what, wallet recharge. Do you want customers to recharge their wallet? Yes, of course. So I'll enable it, and then these are all pro version over here. And then also restrict wallet recharge for particular gateway. So if you want to restrict them to a particular gateway, you can do so over here. And then these are all pro versions. Now if you come over here, it says make wallet recharge product free. If you want to make it product free, you can enable it over here. Auto complete, when somebody use wallet to to pay for an investment package, you can make it what, an auto complete. Okay, and that is it. And then we also have enable checkout fields at enable checkout fields at checkout page for wallet recharge and all those things. Now applicable for checkout shortcode. Okay, so you can enable everything. I'm just going to enable everything over here. Send email on wallet amount update to customers. Okay, so everything will be enabled. And then this one, enable partial payment, no. Select partial payment option, shortcode. This is the wallet shortcode, so you can display it anywhere you want to display it. And then the wallet amount also, just like the one that I have displayed in this particular side, also will be taken care of over here. Okay, this is the shortcode. So if everything is okay for you, you can just click save settings over here. And now let's take a look at the my account page over here and see if our wallet will propagate in it. So as you can see, our wallet is now working over here. Okay, our wallet is now working over here. So since the color is not showing properly, we need to adjust the settings over here, or we need to change its color. Okay, so we can go ahead and then click on this particular one, click over here to style it, and then we can change the setting the way we want it. Okay, so I'm just changing colors. Okay, so don't really worry about it. It's just some colors I'm just trying to change. Okay, so of course you can use a normal background color over here, and after that just click on update over here. Okay, and then if everything is all right, we're gonna go over here and click on refresh, and we are supposed to have our wallet over here. Okay, so as you can see, guys, this is how it looks like. Everything looks perfectly well. Now we are good to go. So the only thing you need to do is to update your links. Okay, so make sure that you update all the links over here. So as you can see, update all the links. Okay, so you click over here, click into the items, and then come over here and then change this particular one. Okay, change this one, make sure that you update it. Now I have the links over here. Okay, all what you need to do is to put in your website over here, and then you are good to go. Okay, so what is your website name? Your website name is what? Kitech solution tutorials over here. So I'm going to come over here, and this one is just the dashboard for, so it's just my account. Okay, so I'll remove this one and put this one over here. Okay, the same way when I come over here, I'm gonna go to this one over here, come over here, and then just remove templateseller.com. Okay, just remove this particular one over here, and then just replace it with this particular one. Okay, so I'm just going to replace it with this one over here. The same way you do it for all of them. Okay, make sure that you do it for all of them, so that all links will lead to your website, not different particular website. That is when you get a template that you are doing, okay, that you want. So make sure that you change all the links to point to your website. Okay, and that is one of the most important thing that you have to note. So after you've done all of them, continue doing everything. After you've done it, just update it, and then if you come over here and you refresh the website, what you've done will take effect. Okay, everything will work perfectly well. So if I click on this particular one over here, it's going to take me to my my profile over here. Okay, so if I click on wallet also, it should take me to this particular side over here, my wallet side over here. Okay, and that is exactly what you really want to do. So this is how it looks like. Everything looks perfectly fine. We are good to go. So that is it. So guys, this is how you can get the template, and then you can customize the template to make it any how you want to customize it. Okay, and that is it. Now I told you, if you stick with me, I'll show you how you can be able to get this template for free. Now I'll leave some links in the description, and then you go follow those links, and then what you have to do is take a screenshot, send it to me. I'll leave my email address over there. If you send it to me, I'll check it. I'll send you the template. Okay, so I'll send you the template, and then you can be able to use it in your new website that you are creating. Okay, I'll send you the my account template, and then you can be able to get it, or I'll give you a coupon code for you to be able to get this particular template on Template Seller for free. Okay, so make sure that you go and then you follow those links over there, social media links over there, follow them, take screenshots of you following, and then I'll send you those coupon codes for you to get it for free. Okay, so that is it. So now that we have our account page set up, now what we need to do is to also just put some things together. Okay, so for instance, we need to now let's go back to the dashboard. For instance, we need to make sure that you set up your checkout page. Okay, so set up your checkout page. So for instance, if I go to, let's say I want to invest in gold investment over here. Okay, let's say I want to invest 1,000. So I click on add to cart over here, and you see it still brings me to this page. It tells me that I should view cart page. Okay, and I go ahead to view the cart page. You see, this is how the cart page looks like. Okay, make sure that you redesign your cart page to make it very nice. Okay, so that is one thing you should also note. Okay, make sure you redesign these pages to make it nice. So let's say I come over here, I still have to click on proceed to checkout. Okay, it's a long process, very long process. Okay, so look at how my checkout page also is. Okay, so many details for me to enter. Okay, and that is where we need to work on. So first of all, you need to know the checkout shortcode. Okay, go to WooCommerce over here, and then search for WooCommerce shortcode. Okay, it is very, very important. So WooCommerce shortcodes. Okay, search for it, click on it, and then just get those shortcodes and then use it to redesign your pages. Okay, so if you go over here, you look at all those shortcodes over here. So as you can see, this is the cart page, this is a checkout shortcode, my account shortcode, order tracking, product page, product category, product categories, and then we have what, add to cart shortcode, add to cart URL. All the shortcodes that you will think about, you get it on this particular website. Okay, so all what you need to do is to make sure that you have a page and then you redesign the page using this particular shortcode over here. So for instance, what I want to do is I want to go back to pages over here, and then let's say I want to tackle the cart page. Now before I even go ahead to tackle these pages, I want us to ignore or just bypass the process whereby we need to add it to cart, and then after adding it to cart, go to how do you call it, go to product page, a cart page again, and then still have to click on something to go to the checkout page. Now what we need to do is we want to go and then bypass that stage. Okay, so I want to go ahead and then go to direct checkout. Remember that we installed direct checkout for WooCommerce. We're going to click on it over here, and then we want to do some few settings. Okay, so these are the few settings that we have to do. So it says what, added to cart alert, we don't want it. Added to cart a link in shop. Okay, if you want add to cart link in shop, you can do it. Added to cart redirect, we want to redirect it. Okay, added to cart redirect to, where do you want it to redirect to? You want to redirect to the the checkout. Okay, just redirect to the checkout. Replace cart URL, if you want to replace the cart URL, you can be able to go ahead and replace it over here. Okay, so if you want to replace the cart URL with the checkout URL, you can do so. Okay, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to save this one, and then you can go through. Okay, you can go through with the archives also, with the product, and then with the checkout also. All of them you can. And then over here it says what, replace add to cart text. Yes, so I want to replace the text and then just replace it with invest now. Okay, so I want to replace it with invest now. Okay, and then click on save changes over here. All right, so I want to go to product also, and then check out the settings over here. So also over here, do you want to replace this one? Yes, I want to replace it, and then replace it with invest now. Invest now. Let me just copy this one so that I don't have to be typing it all the time. Click on save changes over here. Okay, and then I'll come to checkout also over here. And then with the checkout, you can you can remove certain things that you want to remove from it. Okay, but over here we're not going to touch it, we will remove it from the other side. Okay, so I think that is all what we have to do. So that is it. Now of course, if you want to remove checkout policy text, remove checkout comments, you can do so. Remove checkout shipping address, remove checkout policy text, remove, you can remove all those kind of stuff. Okay, depends on what you want to do. Okay, and that is it. So now that we have this one done, now if we go back over here, and then let's go to the cart page. Okay, I want to show you something. Let's go to the cart page. Now let's say I want to remove an item over here. So I want to remove an item over here. So we've removed the item. Okay, so we don't have any item over here. Now let's go to our invest now page over here, and then we go ahead to invest in any of the packages that we want to invest. Now let's say the same gold package, investment package. I'll click on invest now over here. Now you see it takes me to checkout straight away. Okay, I don't need to be hanging around to cart page and all this kind of stuff. This is not physical products that we are buying that I need to add things to cart and all those things. I need to bypass all those process. Okay, and that is it. Now we want to remove some of the things over here and make it so simple for people to purchase our investment. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to our dashboard over here, and then we go to checkout form. Okay, so checkout form under WooCommerce, because we've installed the checkout form editor plugin. Okay, so checkout form over here. Now first of all, first things first, what I want to do is I want to go to the shipping fields over here. I want to go to the shipping fields over here, select all of them. Okay, and then disable all of them because I have nothing to do with shipping. Okay, just disable all of them, and then click on save changes. So you have to make sure that you disable all shipping things, and then click on save changes. And then also additional fields. Okay, so if there are additional fields like other comments and all those things, but of course you can use this place to also communicate with your let's say with your customers. Okay, so you can just edit it, and then notes, you write a placeholder note over here, maybe any kind of thing, notes about your investment, blah 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 blah. You can write it over here, but if you don't want it, you can also just click over here and then disable that field, and then click on save changes over here. All right, so we're going to save this one. Okay, so now that we've saved it, now we're going to go to billing fields, okay, which is the most important ones over here. Now what we're going to do is we will have to remove certain things. Okay, so what we need is we need an email, we need a telephone, okay, maybe a WhatsApp number or something, but we don't need the zip code, we don't need maybe county or state. I don't really need it. I don't need billing city, billing whatever it is. Okay, but maybe I will need a country. I don't need a company. Okay, and I think these are all the things I'll need, and then I'll disable the rest, and then I'll just click on save changes. All right, so now let's go to the checkout and see how it looks like if our field has been edited for us. We can see. Okay, so now as you can see, guys, apparently it didn't really work because some of these things doesn't work or doesn't really work in the blog editor. Okay, so what I would advise you to do is to create your own checkout using the shortcode that I showed you over here. So I'm going to just copy this one, copy this shortcode over here, come over here and click on edit page. Okay, I want to edit the page, and then we quickly create
the checkout page, and then add the shortcode to it, and then you see that it will work. Okay, so as you can see, this is the blog editor, okay, over here, right? But this is not what we want. I want to change the default to Elementor full width over here. Just click on update, and then go ahead and then click on edit with Elementor. All right, guys, so now that we are over here, what we can do is I just want to remove this particular one. Just delete it over here, and then what I'll do is I'll click on this one, click on this particular one over here, and then go to go to the height over here, change it to V8 over here, then come over here and then maybe type 50 over here. Go to style, add a color background to it. So I'm going to add some background color like this one, and then I'm going to go to layout again. Okay, go to layout again, and then position everything in the center, and then lastly I'm going to go to advanced over here, unlink the padding, then give it a top of 50 and then bottom of also 50. And now I can click over here and drag in a heading widget inside it, then just name it checkout. Okay, checkout. So basically you can just name it anyhow you want to name it. I'm gonna just make it white, and then come over here, change this one to anything. So let's make it Arial, and come over here, make it like a 55. So it's gonna be bold. Okay, and just click on this one, click over here, go to make sure that it is mobile responsive, make it like 35. Okay, this is also quite okay. Come to the container itself, go to its advanced layout, and then reduce this one a little bit. So I think everything is quite okay. Now let's come over here, and then here we want to add another container over here. This time I'm going to add this container, and then with this container what we will do is we will just give it a V8 over here, and then make it 100%. Okay, put it in the center, align everything over here, go to its advanced also, and then go to unlink the padding, give it a top padding of 80, bottom padding of 80. Okay, so now inside this container we want to add a widget called the shortcode widget. Okay, so it's very simple to do, shortcode widget, and then we want to add the shortcode that we added. So as you can see, guys, this is it. So now if you look at the shortcode over here, what happens? We just have what? Just have some few things to to tackle over here. Okay, and that is it. That is how it works. So you don't need to stress yourself too much. Everything will work perfectly for you. Okay, so over here you can even make sure that let me just leave it at 100. Okay, so 100 is quite okay. Now of course you can style it anyhow you want it. It's your own thing, so depends on how you want it. Okay, so I can decide to even give it a background, kind of like an overlay, background color or background anything that I want. So let's say I want to give it a background
background something. Yeah, let's say I want to give it background something. Okay, so let's say I want to give it something like this. I can decide to give it a background. Okay, so as you can see, I've given it a background. Now I want to just make sure everything is perfectly fine. So the position I want to be center. The attachment I'll say fix, and then the repeat I'll say no repeat, and then the size I'll say cover. Okay, and then with the background also, what I'll do is I'll just just pick a color. Okay, I'll just pick a color for it. So it could be white, it could be anything, just to make sure that my words are popping. Okay, so that is it. All right, and then I'll increase the opacity a little bit. All right, so as you can see, this is it. You can just publish it. Okay, and now we can go ahead and view the page. All right, so now you have very decent checkout page that you can let your customers be able to how do you say it, check out easily, okay, smoothly and easily. Okay, so that is it, and that is how you can be able to create your checkout. Now let's look at certain things. So for instance, I want to just add something. Okay, so I want to add some codes and other stuff to change certain things on the website. So for instance, I want to go to, if somebody knows that it is a shop page, okay, the person can just it is a shop, like we use WooCommerce and create. The person can just click type in shop over here, and then go to your shop page. This default shop page, I don't want it. I don't even want to. All right, guys, so we're gonna go back to our dashboard, and then like I said, we're going to add some custom codes to our website. So we're gonna go to snippet over here. Remember we installed code snippet? Yeah, this is where we're going to add our codes to. So we hover over here, and then we're going to click on add new custom code, or add new. Okay, just click on add new. Now over here, I'm going to say maybe dashboard codes. Okay, so or WooCommerce codes. Let me just say WooCommerce custom codes. All right, so this is just to let you know that this is what you've done. Now I'm going to add some few codes over here, and then I will explain to you later. So these are the codes that we're going to run on our website. Now this one is these are all PHP functions. Okay, so these are all it will run on our website very well. Now this is return to investment. When you have a shop and then somebody go to the cart page, or somebody get over there, and then it says that return to shop. Okay, now our website is an investment website, and we want it to return to investment page. Okay, so we want it to go back to investment, and then so that is why we have this code over here. So this is the code, specifically this particular one, specifically for return to investment. Okay, so we are just changing the text, okay, and then redirecting people to that particular investment plan page. Okay, so another one also is what we call the shop page redirect. Okay, so like I told you, I don't want people to see this particular shop page. Okay, so I don't want people to see. So I want them to, anytime they want to go to this page, it should send them to this particular page, which is invest now. Okay, invest now page over here. Now it depends on how you've named this one. It depends on how your your URL link is. Okay, or your your URL link is. So if the slug is invest dash now, fine. If the slug is invest, fine. You have to use that over here.
Okay, so as you can see over here, this is the shop page redirect. The function is what? Custom shop page redirect. Okay, and then if a shop page redirects the person to this particular page. Okay, so as you can see, this is it. Now if you look at our invest now over here, you see that this is what invest dash. Now this is the flag that we are talking about. Okay, so make sure that it is you use that particular flag. So if your flag is just invest, just copy that one and then come over here and then replace it with this particular one, just this one. Okay, and that is it. But if it is invest now, it is okay, you are good to go. If it is any other words, just copy it and replace it over here, and that is it. And then it will redirect. So if it is a shop page, it will redirect to the person to this particular page. Okay, and that is what, and that is it. So that is with this particular page over here, or with this particular code over here. And then this one also is what? Related product. So it will remove any related product on the website. So anything saying related product and all those things, we are getting rid of it. Okay, and then checkout button. Now remember that in the checkout field. Okay, let me see where the checkout is. Let's go to checkout over here. So let me just click over here to invest now. Okay, so because of what we have installed, okay, that is the MetaMask payment over here. This button is saying that pay with what? Crypto wallet, because that is the only thing over here. But if you have more than one wallet, one kind of payment over here, it wouldn't be showing this one. So it means that because of what we have over here, the checkout button is not really of use over here. Okay, but then we still want to use it over here. So other button over here, we want to just instead of we want to change it. Okay, so we want to change this particular checkout button, and then make sure that we use this code to be able to make sure it is saying confirm. Okay, and that is what, and that is it. So it is just letting you confirm your order. Okay, and that is what the text really is going to what is going to show over there. But of course, this one over here will not really work in some cases. Okay, so you need to choose the one that you want to use and the one that you don't want to use. Even this one, related products, some themes like the theme I'm using right now have settings that you can remove related products in certain places. But because I want to remove it from every place, everywhere that says related products, I just have to use this code over here. Okay, and that is it. So now I can go ahead and click on save changes and activate. Okay, so let me just click on save changes and activate. As you can see, it has been activated. Now let's say I want to go to the shop page. Okay, so let me just come over here, and then let's go and view cart over here, cart page over here. Okay, and then I want to remove this particular one, and then remove this one also. And as you can see, this is our cart page, right? But let's go to the shop page. Okay, so we want to go to the shop page. So let's say shop, right? So we want to hit shop and then see what will happen if we type in this shop page. All right, so as you can see, it has redirected us to this particular page, which is our shop page over here. So there is no way it's going to go to the default shop page. Okay, it's going to have this particular page. Now you can use this strategy for any kind of shop that maybe you have your own kind of shop page and you don't want it to go to that particular shop page, default shop page. You want it to redirect to your current new shop page, you can still do so. So that is it, and this is our new shop page that we have. Okay, so basically that is it, and this is how you can be able to create an investment website. I hope this tutorial helps you to be able to create all kinds of investment website. Now, like I told you, if you want this template, this whole template, I didn't go through a lot of them, but if you want the whole template, you can get it by the link I'll leave down there. You can get it from templateseller.com. You can go over there and then go and download the template over there. But if you want the template for the account page itself, okay, maybe you just want the template for my account page, just the my account page, I can give it to you for free, but you have to do certain things. I'll leave some links over there. Go and follow those links, okay? I don't know why you guys are not following me on social medias, okay? So make sure you follow me on social medias. Go and follow me on Facebook. Go and follow me on, Instagram. Go to Twitter. Follow me over there, and then take screenshots, okay? Go to TikTok, follow me over there. Take screenshots that you are following and let me know that you are following. Send me your name and everything, and then I will definitely send you the template for free. Okay, I'll definitely send you the template for free. Thank you for watching. See you in the next video. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel. Let's grow together. Okay, let's grow together. I don't know why it seems we are crawling. Okay, I don't want us to crawl. I want us to grow. Okay, so please subscribe and then share the video to your friends and families to be able to watch and learn more about how to create websites, because we are in the digital age.